Another great morning, afternoon, or evening to all of you guys, where you are part of the world tuning in right now. So, yeah, we are live again here in Autodesk Community Philippines and Beam Worldwide. So, yes, thank you so much for all our friends who are with us right now. So, shout out to Windseer. Hashtag Beam Philippines. Yeah, so by the way, before I forget, so to all of you who are currently viewing us right now, so I want you to comment down hashtag Beam Philippines on our YouTube channel for you to be one of the entries for winning the LinkedIn Learning subscription for 3 months. Because at the end of this session, so we will be do the raffle draw and give a 3 months LinkedIn subscription for the winner. All right. So yeah, by the way, once more, I want you to please subscribe and visit our YouTube channel here in Autodesk Community Philippines. We are actually live also here and also in Beam Worldwide. So please do subscribe these two channels so that anytime we have upcoming events, so you will be notified. All right. And also, we are here in Facebook, here also in Autodesk Community Philippines, as well as here in Beam Worldwide. Also in LinkedIn, if you are in LinkedIn, so we are actually here in CAD Community Asia. All right. So, yeah, once more, I am inviting you all to please comment down hashtag Beam Philippines for you to be one of the entries, just like JM Calales here. Hashtag Beam Philippines. Also, Lance Forasuelo. Lance is actually tuning in right now in LinkedIn. So, Lance, we invite you to please join us in our YouTube channel. Visit our YouTube channel here in Autodesk Community Philippines or here in BIM Worldwide. And do comment hashtag BIM Philippines kasi mas malaki daw yung chance of winning kapag sa YouTube channel tayo nag-comment. Alright? And yeah, shout out to Eric. Good afternoon also. To Mark, Joshua, Lacson. To Rowena. Ayan, Rowena is tuning in right now. She is watching from Facebook. The same with John Borja. Yeah. RD Gerawa. Good afternoon to you also. Frederick Borbe. Yeah, good afternoon also, sir. Maria Angelica Natividad. Shout out and thank you so much for attending. Rodel Domingo Guevara. Yeah. Jed Faustino. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Who else? Christian Borja. Good afternoon also to you. And Kathleen Serat. We have a lot of friends who are currently with us right now. I hope you can still invite your other friends to join us. So this is actually our last day of our series with Sir Ronel Pabico. And for those who missed some topics, so you can just get back here in Autodesk Community Philippines and Beam Worldwide because all of our videos or live are recorded. So you can just get back here in our YouTube channel, and then these videos are also condensed already. All right. So what else? Oh, we have now 19 entries for hashtag Beam Philippines. So I'm encouraging you to please comment down hashtag Beam Philippines on our YouTube channel. A lot from you guys are currently what's this? Doing the hashtag in Facebook. A lot from Facebook, but we We encourage you to please comment down on our YouTube channel here in Autodesk Community Philippines and Beam Worldwide. Alright? Ayan. So how are you guys? How is the weather? Ayan. Starting yesterday and today here sa Laguna is still raining. How about you? How about in your place? And may I know if where are you tuning in from now? I know we have wide reach all over the Philippines, even in other countries. Other friends are joining us. Fair weather here in Batangas. Just yesterday, Sir JM Calales. Fair weather here in Batangas. The same here, sir, in Laguna. Yeah. Thank you, Autodesk Community Philippines. Yeah. Thank you so much, Kathleen. Okay. Yeah. So while Sir Ronel Pabico is fixing his network, so I will give you the chance to invite your friends and give you the time to comment down hashtag Beam Philippines for you to be one of the entries for our raffle draw. So after the video that I will be playing, so we will now start for the continuation and the last part of our Revit MEP with Sir Ronel Papico. So yeah, invite your friends to join us and enjoy.
My name is Mr. McCluskey, and your minds now belong to me.
Huntley Boarding School for Boys just hired its newest teacher.
Books? You choose to read those books? I think not. It's time to strike out in your own minds.
Audiences and critics are raving about Mr. McCluskey's Method, the new film from acclaimed director Autodesk.
Close those books. Close them! And choose your own path. Except for you, Thorndike. You keep reading. How can you design your future if you only read ancient stories of yesteryear? You need to live in the now, to create and visually communicate. How else will people see your glorious vision if not visually? Explore the rich colors of life in beautiful 3D.
Jensen Coswell of the Chicago Tribune hails Mr. McCluskey's Method as a classic, one of the best motion pictures I've ever seen or ever will see.
Harrison! Is your house flat? According to this, it's a square with a triangle on top. I ask you, who ever designed their dreams in 2 dimensions? Welcome to the digital age, boys. This is how you surpass your antiquated competition. Not with a crayon, or a pencil, or a single tool on a desktop, but with a suite of instruments that will give you all the design cred you need. Visually communicate your ideas in 3 dimensions. Share them with friends. Take your designs with you wherever you go. It is time to stop acting like Neanderthals or public school kids with a single Stone Age tool. Progress is made by lazy people looking for easier ways to do things. So I tell you, be lazy and blow the competition away.
But we're kids.
No. You're engineers. You're architects. You're artists. You're designers!
Bill Carnahan of the Baltimore Gazette says Jason Reeves' performance as Mr. McCluskey will be studied for the next 100 years. It's that good.
Don't let the previous generation's expectations limit you. Don't you see? That's what you get with this software. And besides, it's free to students. So use it.
Mr. McCluskey, report to the headmaster's office. Mr. McCluskey, report to the headmaster's office immediately.
And wait till you discover the secret he's been hiding.
I have a confession, boys. I have a confession. I'm not a real teacher. I'm kind of a software sales guy.
If you only see one Oscar-glomming art house film this year, choose wisely. Choose Mr. McCluskey's Method.
You're teaching me, Mr. McCluskey.
Now in eye-shattering 3D and 2D where applicable.
The invent of BIM, or software packages that Autodesk provides, AutoCAD, Revit, students need to have those skills in order to be competitive in the workforce, but there wasn't a way to assess that.
We have people that come to our office that want to get a job. They have the skills, they are very, very creative, but the problem that we have usually is that they can't then communicate it through a design or through a presentation to a client.
It's now necessary to have that skill and to be able to use that software in those applications.
Revit or AutoCAD, if you can make your way over to this side of the room.
I am taking the Autodesk Revit certification exam. I think I'm ready.
We incorporated a third-party verification system or certification that Autodesk provides through Certiport that students can become certified. They can take that to a job interview. The companies can know right off the bat, hey, the students have the technology skills in order to be effective right from the get-go.
There's so many opportunities within the AEC industries that you have to show what it is that you specialize in, and certification is an awesome way to do that.
Would you say that having your Revit certification was important for the firm that ended up hiring you?
Definitely would suggest to everybody getting your Revit certification, AutoCAD certification, any of your certifications are going to be very helpful. It's a third-party certification system. It's not Weaver States. It's something that, they know that this is legit.
Definitely get certified because it's not just showing that you're a creative person, but you're also tech savvy, which in this day and age we need with every designer that we have in our office.
I probably have 3 to 4 jobs for every graduate. It's super competitive. Companies are doing everything that they can to recruit the best talent, so it's a great time to be in the business.
One day you wake up and realize your ambition has become to design a better world. And from that point forward, you see your life's work in a whole new way. You create, you conceptualize, you fashion, you form. You give shape, space, and ideas a life of their own. You design, model, and visualize. And with the cloud, you simulate. You use automation to turn the ordinary into the extraordinary. You communicate, analyze, and share, and you collaborate with others, engineers, architects, designers, and builders, working together in the cloud. You optimize, plan, and fabricate, and then you build. You build the world that you imagine. You realize all of this in Revit.
Produce graduates ready for the global workforce. Become an Autodesk Learning Partner. The Autodesk Learning Partner program provides educational institutions with comprehensive range of benefits to support and develop their training services. Some of the program benefits are: get access to genuine software for delivery of training services, release industry-recognized course certificates for your students with Autodesk Training Evaluation System. Get continuous instructor development and get your educators certified as an Autodesk Certified Instructor. Get access to premium learning partner support and be among the elite and recognized partners of Autodesk for education. Produce graduates that are ready for the global workforce. Be an Autodesk Learning Partner now.
Okay. Yeah, so once more, yeah, welcome to our last day of Revit MEP. And yeah, so as what you have viewed earlier, so that is a the capability of Autodesk, diba? So once more, or may I ask if our viewers are students or professionals? What is your alma mater? Your college? Where have you graduated? As an engineer, architect, or if what is your profession right now? Because I know you are attending right now because you are part of um, AEC or architecture, engineering, and construction, or somewhere in engineering, right? So may I know in the comment section if where are you studying or what is your alma mater? Yeah, because if you have friends who would want to be an Autodesk learning partner, so it's very important kasi uh, we what's this? With that certification exam from Autodesk, so that is widely recognized. So not only here in the Philippines but also in other countries. So kung meron kayong alam like CAD instructors who are here, I want we want to ask your help to soon be have and arrange meeting with your dean and faculty from engineering, from your engineering, to be one of Autodesk learning partners. There are a lot of benefits of being an Autodesk learning partner. Yeah. So before I forget and before we proceed once more here, so I want you to comment down hashtag Beam Philippines in our YouTube channel, here in Autodesk Community Philippines once more, and here in Beam Worldwide. So for our new viewers who are here, so we are actually also here in Autodesk Community Facebook and also in Beam Worldwide Facebook. Yeah, we have a lot of friends. I think we have friends from different places. Like Si Vanessan. Thank you so much for attending. And Siva Kama. Yeah, good afternoon to you also. So here in Philippines, it's turning evening already. So greetings from Philippines. Good evening. Yeah, all right. So let's do have some chika first because Sir Ronel Pabico I think is having trouble right now. So let me know first in the comment section if where are you tuning in right now. So as for me, I'm here in Laguna. So I can see that some are from Batangas, from Bulacan. Yeah, and your alma mater, where are you from? What school are you from? And thank you so much to Rowena. Yeah, so he is actually inviting inviting his friends. So you can also do this one. So you can mention your friends to invite. You can mention your friends so that they can also join us for this session. All right. And once more, yeah, for those who missed the topics or the previous topics from this Revit MEP. So it's here in Autodesk Community Philippines. So let's visit our YouTube channel. So here in live, so I'm actually here, I'm actually here in Autodesk Community Philippines YouTube channel. So under live, we have a lot of previous topics. So if you want to review or want to view again those sessions that you've missed. So it's only here in our YouTube channel. Okay? So you can also see here learning Revit 3ds Max Essentials if you want to learn those softwares. See, Fusion and AutoCAD. A lot from here. So I know this will be what's this? I know that this will be helpful for you. So if you want to learn some of the skills from AutoCAD, Fusion, Revit, or other Autodesk software. So you can also visit here. That's all for free. It's uploaded in our YouTube channel, so it's free to view for you. All right. And also, by the way, we are not only focusing on Autodesk softwares because here we also are learning and we are also have upcoming event here in SolidWorks. So that is a SolidWorks masterclass. It's 4-part series. I hope you can also attend. And if you have friends who want to learn this software also, so this is already upcoming. So we are preparing for the SolidWorks masterclass. Okay. Yeah, so once more here in Autodesk Community Philippines, you can get back here to review all of the missed topics for this Revit MEP. And please do subscribe so that whenever we have upcoming events, you will get notified for our upcoming events. Okay? And yeah, so please don't forget to comment down hashtag Beam Philippines because at the end of this session, so we will do the raffle draw and give you a LinkedIn Learning subscription. Okay, for the winner. Yeah, so Sir Ronel is right here already. So I want to invite on stage Sir Ronel Pabico because I know he will be sharing a lot again for this evening. And yeah, so Sir Ronel, hello Sir Ronel. On-mute ka po, sir. We can't hear you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah.
Meron?
Yes,
Ayan.
sir.
So, ayan, ikaw muna.
Ay, yeah.
Ayan. So,
Yeah, so sir, bigay ko na sa'yo yung stage so that you can share na the things that
ah,
you will be sharing right now.
sige, sige, sige. Thank you. Thank you. Hello and welcome back po sa ating last part po ng Revit MEP. And by the way, our topic today is about firefighting, but we need to tackle again the previous subject or the previous topic to incorporate our session today. By the way, what you have seen on the previous topic or previous session, even today, is only a wrap drop or a wrap up, or I mean, like an overview of Revit Mechanical. As you can see, we did not tackle any details so far. We did not tackle those major part of Revit MEP. And as part of my service, what we call that extended service, try to after our session, after the Revit MEP session, try to visit again the digital creative, which yeah, digital creative learning. I think that is the website. So puntahan nyo lang yung digital creative dahil doon ko ipopost yung mga remaining item ng because I will post there, or I will ask them to post the details of Revit MEP, all details of Revit MEP that we can tackle along the way. So try to visit them sometimes, because we will update the topic for Revit MEP there. At the same time, try to visit my channel, Render Master Artwork. So in parallel with digital creative, I will post also my the Revit MEP detailed topic on my channel. So I will pass it down here. So this is my channel, and just go to the playlist. You will see here the Revit architecture, rather Revit tutorial. So I will create new playlist, which is yeah, actually this is the Autodesk Revit tutorial, which will I will put my Revit MEP detailed videos. So if you go here, you it will give you a list of item. So because if we tackle all details of MEP, 4 day, or rather 4 session or 5 session is not enough just to tackle everything. Maybe 4 session is only applicable for only one detail or only one topic. Like for instance, Revit HVAC system, 4 day is approximate. You can finish that topic. Meaning our session is not enough for that whole topic of Revit MEP, mechanical, electrical, plumbing, and so on. So just it's my apology. That's why I did not. I mean, my apology beforehand or for that we did not tackle the whole details of Revit MEP. What you see is just a preview and how to use the Revit tools or Revit MEP tools and so on. So furthermore, or to continue, let us go back, or let me go back to my Revit. Yeah. Okay, so ayan. So yesterday, yeah, Friday, you've seen my electrical, the power and the lighting layout for Revit, how we do it or how to do it. Now we will tackle the whole thing. We will summarize the whole thing, even in the HVAC system and plumbing system and so on. But for the meantime, we will continue first the electrical system. So as you can see, we just import the Revit file, the architecture Revit, to create the electrical plan. So I will do it once more, and I will show you also how to create your own template. So it's in parallel with the Revit MEP, even in Revit Structural, how to create your own template. So we will start on that position or on that topic, just to link our topic today. So I will off this one. This is applicable for all template. So how to use, so how to create your own template. So for example, yeah. So I will now exit on this part. So okay. So do you want to save? Yes, I will save. Okay. So to start with, we will create template out of another template or out of another discipline. For example, you don't have any electrical template or you don't have any plumbing template, but we have the mechanical template that we downloaded on the Autodesk website. So from that point, we will start creating our template for those template provided by the Autodesk. Okay, it's saving now, so stay tuned. Yeah, it's saving. And welcome back po sa inyo lahat. Welcome to our viewer. Welcome to all who stayed with us at the end of our session. Not the end, I mean the last part of our session. And stay tuned for any incoming session. Yeah, it's still reading. That's why. Okay, so let me see my first my. Okay, I think it's done. Okay. For those who's taking Revit MEP, I'm what we call that. I advise you to download the. Let me check again. Get if you have account with your company, and if you are in a MEP, download this item. This three item. So I will show you. Okay, still my Revit is hanging. So wait a minute. I'm trying to find the file so you can download it later. So God map. Maybe I need to. Okay. Since my Revit is still hanging, yeah, it's done now. I think so. Yeah, it's done now. But first, try to download this three item. If you are in MEP, try to download these three item. Autodesk Publication CAD map, Autodesk Publication Conduct, and Autodesk Publication Estimate. What it will do, what it will do to your Revit, it will create tools for you for the publication, for the HVAC publication or the ducting publication, and a lot of things you can use for MEP. So try to download this portion, this item with your Autodesk account, and after download, install, and it will create new tools in your MEP, in your Revit MEP for particularly or especially in publication, for ducting publication. Before I'm trying to show the ducting publication, but it's not showing up because don't have this kind of Revit add-ons. So maybe sooner or later, I will show this portion. But for the meantime, try to download even in trial version, and you have 30 days for that, and try to navigate on that portion. And soon, I will post videos how to use this Autodesk publication CAD map. This is par- uh, can be used for MEP publication drawing or Revit ducting, and anyway, it's all more or less all for publication. So I will open now my screen. Okay, so let's go back first. How to set up your template. So we will go first with the part one, how to set up your template. Okay, so I will create new from file. I will press new tab or press Control N on your keyboard. Then from that given template, I approximately we have mechanical template, architecture, and so on. So I will use mechanical for the meantime. Then I will click project template. So instead of project, I will use project template. Then press OK. Because Revit MEP composed of electrical, plumbing, sanitary, and so on. So this is what we will do for you to have your own template for that particular discipline. So, okay, so we have now the new drawing or new template rather. And as you can see, we have here the edge box under project process. So I will fill it down in the center of my screen. Okay, so we have this dialog box. We have the project browser under mechanical. So we have the plumbing, we have the mechanical, and mechanical is derived also from this template. So we have the plumbing. Under plumbing, we have the plumbing. Under HVAC, we have the mechanical, and so on. So what about if you're going to use uh, other template? For example, you want to separate the template for power. For example, here the plumbing, and we don't have the electrical. For the plumbing, we have only the plumbing, but we don't know is this the domestic or it is for the sewer or for the drainage and so on. So we don't know yet. So that my point is how we will create our own template out of this existing template so that we could use plumbing. Instead of plumbing, we can separate plumbing to domestic water supply or rather for sewer line or system and anyway. So that is my target. And for the mechanical, we want to select or we want to separate the template for ventilation system and air air conditioning system and so on. For example, our topic today is firefighting. So how we will create our firefighting template out of this template. So that is what we will be going to do. So I will return it back to the original location. Just hover down, wait for the color. Yeah, this one is will be placed across your screen. So wait a bit, move a little your dialog box. Yeah, it's now highlighted. Then release your mouse. So it will go back to the original position. So going back, so we have deep floor mechanical we have, but we don't know what is that mechanical for. Is it for ventilation? It is for heating and so on. It is for air cooling. So we don't know. It's a general term for mechanical, for MEP rather. And the plumbing also. What is the plumbing for? It is a general item or general item for the whole plumbing system. So we don't know what if we need to separate all those items. So for this item, I will create firefighting template for this. So what we will do, under HVAC system, we have the floor plan. But first, what are you going to lay out in your firefighting? Is it the fire is, I mean the sprinkler or the fire water network? So and so on. So I will assume that is I will be going to use the fire sprinkler. So I will just duplicate this item, duplicate view. Then yeah, we have the one and the ceiling also right click and duplicate. Also the second level, right click and duplicate. Also the third item for the ceiling, or I mean the second item for ceiling, duplicate, done. So we have done. Then right click, press F2 on your keyboard or right click and rename. Then rename it as firefighting or sprinkler layout or sprinkler system layout. So something like that. Sprinkler system layout. So that is how we do or how we will create our own firefighting. I will copy. I will highlight the portion Yeah, highlight, then copy, because I'm going to rename also the second one. So highlight the second one, press F2 on your keyboard, then paste your name. The same thing with the ceiling rather. Press F2 or right click, then rename. Then Control B, done. The second one also, the third one or the last one, I mean, rename. Then Control victory. So we've done with the sprinkler system layout, but still our sprinkler layout is under floor plan and under HVAC system. So how we will create our own, say mechanical, then the hierarchy for mechanical is HVAC and the other one is firefighting and so on. So how we will create our own template here from this view, from this project template. So I'm going to select my sprinkler system layout. Then I will go to properties dialog box. Just above it, you will see the sub-discipline there, HVAC. So it said duplicate view and rename to sprinkler. Then go to view and floor plan and so on. So we need to go to further to part 3 or number 3 rather. So before that, before I'm going to my floor plan, I will select my sprinkler layout, then sub-discipline. If we select the small arrow, you will see here all the system or all the discipline which is in your computer or which is in your Revit. So we have the lighting, the plumbing, and the power, but the firefighting is not there. So what we'll be going to do, you will see here the small arrow. This is not the item. If we click this one, it will create the global parameter. So it's not the item. So what we'll do now, we will go to View tab or View menu on your top of the Revit or top of the screen. Let us press New View rather. Then you will see here the floor plan, the plan view. I will select my plan view, then select my floor plan. Then here you can see nothing right now. I will select Edit Type. Then it said here floor plan duplicate, and here you can see here under identity data, you see here the mechanical plan. So that is one point. I will return again, cancel. So first use template mechanical. So we use the mechanical template, then duplicate the views. So we have duplicated the views under floor plan and ceiling plan. Then after duplicating, rename it to sprinkler if you want sprinkler or any name, for example ventilation system layout. In my case, I use sprinkler system layout. Then go to view, then floor plan, then edit type. So we go to view, floor plan, then floor plan, or rather view, then floor plan, then select edit type. Under edit type, go to identity data. Then you will see here mechanical plan, then select mechanical plan. It will show you the assign view template. As you can see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. This 4 item is located, I will cancel again, is located also in this properties dialog box under sub-discipline. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, lighting and power. We don't have the architectural yet because we use the mechanical. So view again, then plan view, then floor plan, then edit type. Under identity data, mechanical plan, then under mechanical plan, rather under assign view template, select mechanical plan, which is the correlated with your firefighting equipment or firefighting system. Even plumbing plan is related also to firefighting. Electrical plan is somewhat related, but the best one is the mechanical plan. So I will click mechanical plan. Then underneath we have the three icon, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 actually. So we have the first icon said duplicate. So I will use duplicate. Then enter the new name of your discipline. So we will provide firefighting template or whatever firefighting plan. So done with the renaming of your template, then press OK. So we have now the firefighting plan. Then select your firefighting plan under the name, then go to your view properties and select the discipline there. So this is the discipline under mechanical, then select, yeah, it's a mechanical plan actually. We have here the mechanical plan. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So where is the firefighting? So what we'll do, cancel everything, then type your firefighting now. Then enter. Let us see if it's approved or no. Architectural, electrical, plumbing, coordination. Yeah, the discipline is not there. I mean the firefighting. So let us go once more. Yeah, we have the sub-discipline, which is the HVAC system. So the question there is why we did not, we typed the firefighting, but why it did not accepted? Because the answer, Revit has only four discipline: the architectural, the structural, the mechanical, only, I mean that only this item, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, nothing more. So on the architectural, structural, we cannot add another discipline on this factor, on this part discipline. So we cannot add because firefighting is already under mechanical. So that is the reason why we cannot add the firefighting under the discipline. So so what we will do, just use the discipline because firefighting is under this mechanical discipline. Then go back to your sub-discipline underneath. You will see HVAC, select the arrow, then select the firefighting. So now we don't have the firefighting. Now it's a time to type the firefighting. So we have now the firefighting, press enter, then we're done. Firefighting, we have the firefighting, apply, then okay. Then apply, then okay. Then okay. So we have now the firefighting on this area. But why is not appearing yet on our project browser? So what we will do, select your first sprinkler system under floor plan. Yeah, we have the sprinkler system layout. Then go to your properties. Then under subdiscipline, select your firefighting. Apply, done. So I hope it's clear. So we have now the first floor plan, which is the firefighting sprinkler system layout under firefighting. So we have now isolated the subdiscipline for that mechanical item. It's not anymore under HVAC system because it's now under mechanical, not the under HVAC system. As we can see before, the firefighting is under HVAC system. So we separated already the firefighting, but still it's under mechanical because it it is the mechanical is the base discipline of firefighting. So I hope it's clear. Yeah, okay. So no comments so far. So again, so we have the firefighting now, the first. Then what about the second one? So go back to our HVAC system, the second level of the sprinkler system layout. Right click and go back again here, or even we can yeah, apply template properties. Or what will I do? I will select subdiscipline, then select firefighting, or right click on that particular floor plan or on that particular view, right click and apply. Okay, I will do once more, right click, and we can see here apply template properties. It will show you again this template, then select your mechanical or firefighting plan, then apply properties, and okay. So it is the same thing with the selecting your plan view here, then selecting your HVAC system here, and firefighting and apply. It will go up here. So you have two way. First is the selecting your layout or plan, then go to your properties, go to your subdiscipline, and select the firefighting template. And the second one is right click on the particular view or particular plan, right click, then apply template properties and select firefighting. So now we don't have firefighting here. Yeah, cancel. So right click or rather HBAC firefighting, apply. So we're done with the firefighting. So that is the procedure how to create your own template out of those existing template from Autodesk because those existing template is in general. So we cannot see firefighting there. It's in general. So you need to create your own. For example, under plumbing rather. So we have the plumbing system. So what if we like to create our own template for sewer system? So we have the floor plan, right click and duplicate in view. Yeah, duplicate. One more time for the second level, right click, duplicate, then duplicate in view. Done, then right click F2 or right click rename. So click the view or click the floor plan, double click inside and you will see you can rename it. Yeah, right click or F2. So whatever you want, right click, rename or click then F2. So I will create here a sewer system layout. Sewer system, it's enough. Then I will copy it one more, copy, go back to plumbing number 2, F2, then rename this system. Paste, and we're done with the plumbing, the sewer system. So next, we will create the subdiscipline for this under plumbing. So yeah, under plumbing. So what we will do, the same thing with what we have done. Go to view, plan view, floor plan. Yeah, floor plan. By the way, the reflected ceiling plan. Anyway, we will check the our reflected ceiling plan. Anyway, we go to it's the same thing. Sewer system. So we go to plan view, floor plan, edit type. Then under edit type, you will see here firefighting. Yeah, I will press the firefighting. So I will use mechanical, even plumbing, under plumbing. So what we will do, we will we will duplicate plumbing, then enter the name, say sewer system plan. We do it put plan, copy. We have the sewer system. The same thing with the firefighting. We use firefighting here. So sewer system, plumbing, subdiscipline. We use the sewer system. Yeah. Now we don't have, so we will type the sewer system. Yeah, sewer system. Then apply, then okay. Apply, then okay. Then okay. So go back to your plumbing, then sewer system. Go to your properties dialog box. Go to your subdiscipline again, and you will see here the plumbing. So I will use sewer system. Apply. Then we're done with the sewer system. Underneath sewer system. The same thing with the second floor. So go to properties. Yeah, plumbing, then properties. Then rather properties subdiscipline, then use a sewer system. So that is the method how to create your own template. Then we can now say this portion, but our target is firefighting. So I will use this template as firefighting template. So what we are going to do, I will go back to my sprinkler system to make this a default view. So I will opt this out, one, out, 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 out. If you don't want, assuming you have many tab open here, just select your the template which you want for your view. So click. Then you will see here close inactive under view, under window. So done. So you don't need to click one by one the X button. So we have now the sprinkler system layout, then file, save as. Yeah, we have the save or save as, then template. Then save your file uh, anywhere on your screen, on your computer. So I will select my metric library, then system, or yeah, or rather metric library, then I will go to my template. So this is my, so one more time, this is my template. Then I will include this template here. Then I will use firefighting template. As you like, if you can, if you want to use a template, or if you want to put name template or something. Actually, if you save this already, it will become template. Yeah, this template. So no need to put template on the end part. So save. Then we need to add those template to our browser. So I will off this now. Then I will select my arrow back. Then go to my file. Go to option and select file location. Under file location, select the green tab icon or green cross icon. Then browse down to your firefighting template. Then open. Now our firefighting template is now added to our project template. Then close. Then let us see. Let us check. Fire, new project. Select your firefighting now. Okay. So we've done with the firefighting. Hope it's clear. Comment down if you have some question or if it's not clear to you. Okay, so we now have a sprinkler system and we will now start our project. So we've done with the part one, setting up your drawing. So we need to set up now our drawing. Wait a minute. Okay, so setting up your drawing. So the same thing with the electrical and the mechanical system, how we will incorporate or how to start our drawing. So the same thing. First, let us check our elevation or level. So we have the level 2 and level 1. So we will override this later. So going back to our floor plan, then go to your insert, then link Revit. So look for your architectural plan. Say it's my Revit MEP document, training, sorry, Revit structural. Yeah, it's now not here. So one more time, my computer, drive D. I forgot my file, sorry. Okay, so yeah, we have here the Revit MEP, then office building, then click open. So this is now just part of the wrap up on part of the review of what we have tackled before. So how to create or how to open or how to start your project in mechanical. So the same thing, how to start your project with fire protection system. So this is the same procedure. So we have now the floor plan right now for the second floor. Let us go to before doing or before drawing or doing anything. Establish first your level. So you will not get some error later like constraining your ducting on the level or something. So let us go to elevation then, and to our elevation we have, yeah, it said plumbing, we have the sewer. So what about our sprinkler. We don't have the sprinkler for the elevation. So like this, it's very kind of annoying. Anyway, later. So we will do it later. So we have now the electrical, rather architectural plan, and we have the existing level of our template. So we have the level one. So what we will do, align your level to architectural level. So we have the level two for architectural, this one, and the architectural level for our mechanical. So just align, first click and second click. Now it's now aligned. Then rename the whole thing if you want to rename. For example, level 1, say sprinkler level 1. Or better, first floor or ground floor, whatever name you want, first floor sprinkler. I will copy it. Then second level, second floor, second level. So I've done with the sprinkler system. So it's now aligned on our level. Then next, let us check. So each side, as you can see, it's kind of annoying now. I will show you why. Our floor plan said it's a sprinkler system layout, but our elevation said it's a plumbing system layout. So we need to adjust this portion, these four item to make it a sprinkler. We need to do it in our template. But since we've done it already, or rather, we started the project already. So what we have to do now is highlight your elevation, then go back to your properties. Under properties, we have the plumbing, then select your firefighting. So it must be under firefighting. Then apply. So let us check. So we have now here the elevation. Right now we don't have firefighting. So we need to create a firefighting. A floor plan, see where. Okay, one more time. So one, two. I will highlight the tree. Then select my under property, select the subdiscipline, and select firefighting. Apply. Then it will lose here. So where to go? We need to find it under SBAC system, and we have now the it's lost. Firefighting is lost on our system. Anyway, I will return it back one more time. Done. Then let us go to our floor plan or views. So we have the views, we have the floor plan or floor plan. So let us check our elevation. Floor plan. Yeah, elevation is not readable. Floor plan. Let us check if it's here or something. Firefighting. I lost my my elevation. Actually, it's here. So we did not duplicate for our. We failed to duplicate. So it will move to. Yeah, it's here. Firefighting. Yeah, I found it. So it's is plumbing under firefighting. So right click and rename this item. So instead of firefighting, use sprinkler. It's done. I thought I got mistaken. So copy. Then the same thing with this one. So that is how to manage your views. Try to rename all plan related to your, I mean, all elevation related to your plan. Otherwise, your contractor will get confused. Although the contractor will not see this one, in case they ask for the drawing, for your Revit drawing, instead of the printout. So done with the sprinkler under plumbing. Yeah, it is under plumbing. So we need to select this one more time, the elevation, then go back to our firefighting. Instead here discipline, so we need to select mechanical. So firefighting, mechanical, apply. So done. So it's now under firefighting and elevation. So I hope it's clear now. Our firefighting is now completed. The floor plan, the ceiling plan, and the elevation, all in a sprinkler system. Next, another next. So we've done with elevation. So let us go back to our sprinkler system layout. So we have now the four elevation here. So let us check. We need to delete. So elevation is correct. Elevation. So let us delete this portion. Okay, one. So this is how to prepare your drawing for your firefighting. The same with the same. This is the same with the electrical, with the mechanical. So I don't know which is one here. Elevation five here. Sprinkler. So this is correct. It was duplicated actually. So we need to delete this portion. So if you're trying to, it's hard. If it is hard for you to select which one is the right one, the right elevation marker, for example here, if you are find it's find to very hard, so what will you do? Go back to your project browser, then delete those elevation. So for example, we have the firefighting elevation 1, 2, 3 here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But on the icebox system, we have also some elevation. This 1, 2, 3. So what will you do? Delete this portion 1, 2, and 3. Done. Let us check our plumbing if it has elevation also. None. So we have now 4 elevation. So here it will retain actually, but the arrow will be deleted. So this one don't have arrow yet anymore, so we can delete now this one. And also the other part, and also this one. So we see clearly which elevation is the right one. Okay, we're done with the elevation already. Then let us prepare our drawing or our architectural plan for firefighting. Can you share your notes din po? Yes, sir. It will be shared in PowerPoint, sir. So don't worry. Try to come back tomorrow for this learning material, for this footnote, because these notes have some files also. I will show you later. Okay, so let us click our architectural file, then go to properties, then edit type, select edit type, then you will see room bounding. Select room bounding. So the question here is why we need to select room bounding. That is the one question. If we did not select the room bounding, your plan apply. I will apply first. It will now create. I mean the mechanical or your firefighting will what we call that. We will give an area, the whole area, not the per room. What the requirement of mechanical is per room. For example, you want to estimate or you want to compute the air volume on this particular room. So what you need is create a room bounding for this room. If you did not create the room bounding, Revit will assume that this whole structure is one room from external wall, and so on. This Revit will assume this is one room. So that's why we need to activate room bounding under properties. So select your Revit link, then select edit type, then activate room bounding. Then apply, then okay. Next, we want to create the room spaces or room name for this particular room for this particular building or plan. So what we'll do, go to your analyze, go to your space, go to space, or I will select again, go to analyze tab, space, under space select displays space automatically. Done. Is 15 space created automatically, then close. As you can see, we have now the spaces provided. But we need to adapt the room name of architectural plan. So what we will do, select again the analyze on your tab, on your menu, then space naming. So we have the space zone, we have the space naming, select the space naming, and select, you don't need to select everything. I mean, you, need- you don't need to select, just, just check if it is highlighted. It is highlighted, and if you want to select space a specific level, you can create it here, or I mean, you can select it here, or all level. So I will use all level, 15 spaces selected, name and number, then okay, done. But why our space name did not copy the architectural name or architectural room name? So what we'll do, select your Revit link one more time, edit type. Underneath, we have the page mapping. You will see here edit tab. You will see here page 3. Underneath new construction page 3. We have here page 1, page 2, page 3. So I will not select anything. I will press cancel, then press cancel here. Let us check our architectural plan. So I will save this file first. Then I will save this one as HVAC day 4, day 5. Then sprinkler. That is the procedure. Then let us open our architectural plan to see what is the pacing system used in that plan. So office building. Then go back to your pace under properties window. We will go back to pacing. I mean, go down to pacing. You will see here the pace under pacing, pace 1. So right now we now use the pace used in our floor plan. Let us check our level 1. Definitely is pace 1 also. Yeah, it's pace 1. So let us open our file for the sprinkler system layout. Then select again your link file, your Revit link file. Then go to your edit type under properties. Then under properties window, select your pace mapping here. Press edit button and select under new construction, select pace 1. Okay. Then apply, then okay. So what it does, it will recreate your space naming. It will adapt your architectural plan. So right now, it did not adapt. So let us check one more. Analyze, space naming, check, 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 done, okay, done. Then press OK. It said the elements have duplicate number values. Just press OK. That I will show you where it is. So it now adapted the space naming of our architectural plan. So you don't need to retype again those room name. Then I don't want to see this room number. So what I will do, select my room tag and go to my edit properties. Then select untick space, show space number. Then apply. Then okay, done. I want to use a smaller name because it will say it will obstructing our mechanical or sprinkler system. So what we will do, click your space name, go to edit family, or click your room name, then edit family. Then under name family or edit family, select your space name, go to your edit type and select the size of your text. If it's not here, go to edit type. We have the 3mm, duplicate that item and rename it. Say I want 2mm, 2mm, then press OK. Then underneath, we have the text size. Change it to 2mm. Just 2. Type 2. Then apply, then OK. Then it will be reduced to reduce. Then load into project and close. I don't want to save the original plan, so no. So we have now overwrite existing, then done with our space name or room name. So the error created before is this one. The original plan don't have the room name here, but mechanical created a space, so it will adapt the space name. So what we will do, since we don't have name here, just press or just click the room bounding, then press delete. Done. Also here, it is part of the lobby actually. Continue. So I will use this one and delete or this room bounding. So we've done with that part. And for example, this is the name is obstructing our graphics here. So just move it somewhere. So done. And also this one whole way. If I want to rotate, I will rotate this portion. Up, sorry. Highlight, rotate, then move a little. So I think we've done with the naming system of our project. So hallway, admin office. Let us go back to second layout or second level. Double click. So click again to our file, edit type, room bounding, then face mapping, select phase one, done. Okay, then done, apply, okay. Then go back to analyze spaces, place space automatically, then done is the same thing with the ground floor. Then go back to analyze space naming, then select name and number, then all level, then specific level actually because we've done with the first level. So specific level, then select second level, then press OK. Then let us check, press OK. We have duplicated value. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, meaning they have the same thing with here. That's why it's giving a warning. One, we don't have one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4. Anyway, so let us check here. Office 1, 2, 3, yeah, the same, but the level is different. And this one is we don't have the space here, so let us delete this portion. Also this portion. So I hope it's clear how to manage your, how to prepare your drawing, how to manage your drawing, how to start your drawing, even in mechanical, electrical, it's the same procedure. So it's the same procedure actually. Then next, let us start with the, before I go to my sprinkler system layout, let us finish first the electrical system. So we've done with the part 2 of our fire protection. Yeah, space naming and sprinkler, the last part. But before that, let us save my file first. Save my file first. Then let us go back to electrical first. We will finish our electrical layout, the one we've done before. I will exit on this drawing, then select my electrical. Yeah, this is my electrical system. First lighting, we have the lighting layout, the one I showed you yesterday. Second lighting layout, I did not show the second lighting, how it was created. Also the power system layout, we have the first floor, but the second floor, I did not create the power system layout at the second floor. I did not show, so I will show it one more. I will redo the second level and the first level, or rather the second level, the lighting and the power layout, just to connect our topic today. So I will go to my lighting layout. So the same with the here, how we created our lighting, how we create our sprinkler. The same thing with this one. So I provide the lighting, I provide the power. You can see here the discipline and the sub-discipline. Under lighting, we have the electrical discipline and lighting sub-discipline. For the power, we have the power system layout. So we have the electrical discipline on the properties, and subdiscipline is the power. So that one. So if you have something like another layout for the power, I mean for the electrical, just do the same thing, the method we do with the sprinkler system layout. Okay. So I will assume that we don't have the electrical lighting layout on the second floor. So I will delete everything from here for the meantime. I will highlighted everything, then show filter, then check none. I will select electrical picture, apply, then okay, then delete the whole thing. I will redo this one. Since our ground floor is almost the same or almost identical with the second floor, I will just use my rather my first floor plan, this one. I will highlighted everything, select filter, and select check none and select lighting picture, then apply, then okay. So it's selected now our lighting picture. I will copy, just press Control C on your keyboard, but don't press Control B. It will paste you to your the same place. So what we'll do, I will do it one more. Highlight everything, filter, check none, check lighting picture, and even lighting devices, then apply, then okay. I press copy or Control C on my keyboard. Go to your modify tab, then clipboard. Under clipboard, you will see one small arrow under paste. Then select all selected, align to selected level. Then select level 2 or power system layout, second floor. Then go to your lighting layout on the second floor. But there is a warning here. Instances origin does not lie on the same place. 1 out of 33. Let us see where it is. Instant origin does not lie on the host place. Host space rather. Anyway, ignore that one. Meaning this lighting can be maybe different from the ceiling may be different. The ceiling height may be different from this portion. But anyway, it's just for a layout only. So we have here click new work plane. You can select it and select your ceiling plan. Done. I will select everything. Select or right click, then select all instances visible on view. Now it's selected. Then maybe some item is not properly okay. Anyway, so to correct it, just select your lighting, crossing a selection. Then you will see here pick new. Then select this one. Done. Select this one. Select the pick new. Then select this one. So that is how to correct your ceiling or your lighting layout. I will select the whole thing here. Oh, sorry. Oh, select everything here. Then yeah, maybe something is not okay. Anyway, select new. Then select this. Origin. Okay. It said this one is not properly. Yeah, it's done now. One more time. Select pick new and select my ceiling plan. Done. So that's the process. And this one is for ground floor. So I will delete this portion. Done. So let us check our circuit or our lighting devices. So we have now switches. We have the switches here. So I will relocate this. Right click and create similar. I will reorient on this portion. Press my space bar to rotate my switches. Done. And take this out. And this portion is correct. This portion is for here. This switch, I will want to locate this portion here or here. But anyway, it's anyway, assume it is correct. Here is a three-way for three-way lighting switches. Three-way also. And here I will locate this portion also, then select, delete. I want to locate that here. So right click, create similar. No, I will want to, this is not a three-way anymore because we don't have the exit here. So I will just use one switch here. So this is three-way, it's for, I think for here. So anyway, I will delete and create new. Create similar and put it here. Press spacebar to rotate your switches. Have done. So done, and here is done. Here is done also. And if we want to activate the room name, select your Revit link. Edit type, room bounding is selected. Phase mapping is phase 1, done. Apply and OK. Then go to your analyze space name. Let us check if it's done. Please automatically. It said you have already the space name. And go to space naming and select 1, 2, 3 for second floor layout. Then okay. It's still not there. Maybe it's what it was hidden. So let us check for you to show for you to see how to troubleshoot everything in electrical. So I will press my bulb icon and it will show that your spaces is hidden on the screen. So I will highlight everything and toggle reveal hidden element. It's done now. Sorry. It toggle only, it hide only. So I will filter it out. Then select my check none, check spaces, apply, then okay. So done. Select one more time your bulb icon. Yeah. Then let's check one more. Space naming. Okay. Specific level, power. Okay. So still nothing. Sorry for that. Anyway, let us do one more. Right click and select all instances visible in my view. Then delete. Better. So it said space deleted, all model view, but still remain in the project. Then let us do one more. Analyze space. Uh, yeah, it's done now. I just redo the procedure to refresh my screen or to refresh my Revit file or to refresh the command because sometimes it will not go as we expected. Take this out, delete, done. Then go back again to analyze space naming and 1, 2, 3 specific level, second floor, then press OK. Done. So that is the way, that is the method. The same with the sprinkler system. So the same thing. Then let us create the circuit. So we have here the electrical room. I think this is one line only. One one line only. Then let us change our electrical I mean the room name. So the same thing with the procedure we've done before. 3 millimeter. So I will use edit type and duplicate, create a 2 mm, done, and font size 2, apply, and okay. So the same thing, the one we do before. Press no, then done. Overwrite, done. Then I will create, I will use 1 to 50. So yeah, we've done now. So for the power panel, so we have here the LP1, and this is the power panel. So to make it clear, I will use my tag. So I will go to my annotate and press my tag category and select my panel board. So it will show DP2 LP1. Distribution panel 2, then LP1. So right click and create similar. I will select my DP2 and my power panel. So if you want to ask how to create this DP2, or I mean this panel, so I will just reposition my naming system, my name. Okay, so let us check. We created, or I created, or I move, or I place this panel board. So go to system, then we have here the equipment, then select your panel board here in the properties, then put your panel board here. So that is a procedure. Lighting and appliance load panel board. So I will yeah, I will use this bigger one. But this is the main panel board, sorry. So let us use the lighting panel board. Say 125. Yeah, done. Then select, then paste it here. Then after pasting your panel board, select your panel board, go to properties, and you will see here the type mark. Yeah, we have the mark or the panel name. So we have the panel name here, DP2. So this is a DP2. The same thing with the other panel. Highlight your panel board and rename the panel. So I put the name as DP2 PP2, meaning it is connected on our distribution panel. So DP1 is located on the ground floor, DP2 is located in the second floor. Since we arrive, or we conclude that our tenant is different from each level. So that's why we created different panel board for those level. So that is why we have two DP2. If we check our ground floor lighting, we have here the DP1 and the MDP, the main panel. So let us check. Let us put name again, right click and create similar, go to your ground floor, then put your name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I hope it's clear how to put label or tag to your panel board. Okay, so going back to second floor, let us create the circuit. So for the circuiting of the light, I mean for the lighting circuit, we have some standard for the circuit. We need to accommodate 18 or 16 number of lighting outlet in one circuit. So let us check. I will select my lighting panel or lighting equipment. Then I will select, for the meantime, I will use switches first. So switch, then select my switch here. Done. Next, click and put switch. But first, I will use edit system instead. Then add system. Then select my lighting, my another lighting. Then select switch and select my switch here. So done. Then finish system. Then one more time, click my lighting picture. Click switch. Then click edit switch system. Then so we have one. So here I want yeah, it since it's for only, so we can accommodate the for lighting in one switch. Then select switch. So select switch. So the same procedure. So one more time, I will just finish this area. The other area, I will not finish anymore since you've seen that one already. I mean, you've seen the process already. So no need to repeat the process. No need to anyway. I will not repeat it anymore. So since the same process. So click the lighting picture, select your switch, select your lighting, select your edit switch system, then add system. So done. Then select your switch. Finish. So that's the procedure. So I will not do it anymore. But let us check our three-way switch. So let us check if we have three-way switch here. So we have here the three switches. So what we'll do here, select your lighting, select switches, edit switch system, then select your add to system. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Then select switch. So 1, the three-way, press control, and add this another item. Cannot be highlighted. Let us check. Yeah, I think anyway. Yeah, done, I think. Yeah, maybe. Not sure if it's yeah. Anyway, so done. So that is the procedure. Three-way, select two switches. But it must be the three-way switches, not the single pole switches. The, the three-way switches is available right under the light devices, then switches. The one I show you under lighting, the one I show you yesterday or the port session. And we have the three-way here. Yeah, we have the three-way, we have the three-way. And if you don't have this kind of library, just go to load family. Then under lighting system, under mechanical, under internal, yeah. Then select your switches. If it's not there, go back, go back, go back, go back. Yeah, it's Imperial. So go back and English, then US, then lighting, architect, mechanical, then look for the switches. If it's not there, let us check system, devices. So it must be under devices, the switches. So we are looking for the lighting picture. So it is switches is under devices. So one more time, check my devices here. Load family. Yeah, lighting. Devices, lighting. So that's anyway. Let us check system, devices. Yeah, and load family. So under devices. So US. Let us go back one more time. English. Then US MEP. Oh, yeah, we have the lighting. We have the. Let us look for devices. Electrical, mechanical is still not there. Yeah, I think my mistake. My mistake. Let us do one more. Lighting, mechanical. If it's not yeah, very hard to see. Anyway, let us make some shortcut view. Let us make some shortcut open and look for switches. Switch. So that is the method. If you don't find, just select your browser open, then select switches. So this is the switches. Lighting switches is under, let us check the location. MEP electrical power. So electrical MEP electrical power terminal. So there is the location of the switches. So let us check here. Uh, electrical MEP electrical power. So let us check one more time. Revit, library, English, US, electrical, MEP, power. Let us check on our directory. So we have the electrical MEP, electrical power. So electrical power, then terminal, then the switches is there. Yeah, my M switches meaning metric, then open, then it will show you here. Then select your three-way. This is a three-way. So that's the procedure. So after putting your switches, let us go to circuit. So let us check our, assume that this one room, this three room together with this room and the electrical room is one circuit. So let us count the lighting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it's possible that it is one switches or one circuit. So I will select one lighting picture, then select my power, then select my edit circuit, then select add circuit. So I will use one, I will select two, three, yeah, or select by window selection. So done, then select panel. Here is a panel board, or select from this portion, the panel here. So we have here the DP2 LP1. So done, then finish. Then let us highlight the the lighting picture to see if it is connected on the lighting panel. Right now, it's not showing where is the circuit. But anyway, let us check our DP1 LP2, DP2 LP1. Let us check one more. Edit circuit or electrical circuit. Then let us check DP2 LP1. So this is DP2 LP1. Let us check. Click on our panel board, then create a schedule. Use default template. Let us check. Yeah, we have the lighting, dwelling unit, electrical room. So it's prioritize the electrical room name, but you can rename this portion. So let's say office lighting. Yeah, lighting office zone 1. Let's say zone 1. It's very important that you know that office zone 1 is the three room together with electrical room. But if we create a circuit for each room, so it will show you here the per room. But since we created the circuit by three room, so we can use a different name. So we have the circuit 1. Let us check circuit 2. So let us say that this is admin is circuit 2. So click our so 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we don't have yet the circuiting for this. Switch, edit switch system, add to system. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Accept. Oh, rather select switch. So my switch is here. Then finish. So assume that we accidentally created the switch, but we ignore this lighting here. So at least you know now how to add and how to remove. So I will copy this portion until this one. And let us add this portion, this two lighting this on the circuit, on the switches rather. So click one more time for the lighting switch. Then switch system, not here, switch system. Then edit switch system. Then add to system. So 1 and 2. Then finish system. Let us check one more time. Switch system. Yeah, it's connected. It's connected all here. So done. We've done with the system now. So let us check if we will add this one on the circuit. So let us check the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we add this on the one circuit. So click our lighting picture, click the power, and click the edit circuit, then add circuit. So we have now 1, 2, 3, highlight, 1, 2, 3, highlight, highlight here and here, done, then select panel, so DP2 LP1, then finish. Then let us check our panel board if it is added also. So we have the Office Zone 1 and Office Zone 2. Say Office Zone 2 or hallway. Say hallway. Yeah, and poll 1, poll. We have the reading for the volt ampere. No, not volt ampere, but anyway, I'm not particular with the pacing is here. So anyway, we will tackle that this later on the just I will tackle this later on the detailed or electrical system. So it will be shown on your digital link. Anyway, just visit the digital link, then Revit Electrical or Revit MEP Electrical. I will show you there the procedure, how to modify this panel board, and so on. There are a lot of things to be added there later. A lot of videos to be added there that we did not tackle along the way on our session. So let us go back one more time. So I will add one more circuit, then we'll go to power. So one more time, I will select my lighting on the admin building. So let us count first: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Together with the hallway, a 3, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and so on. So definitely this is one circuit. So I will select my admin office, lighting power, lighting picture, then power, then edit circuit, add to system or add to circuit. So highlight everything from this portion and this portion also. Done, then select your panel. So we have here connection type, we have the breaker type and fed through logs. So I'm not particular with these two items yet, so later on. So for the meantime, use breaker system, then finish. Let us check one more time our DP2, LP1 rather, DP2 LP1. So click the panel board and edit panel schedule. So we have now the 3 circuit added to LP1 panel board. So rename, let us put admin office. So I think we've done with the panel board for the lighting. I will not add any more the other portion since it's the same procedure. It will just repeat and repeat and repeat. So next, we do the power. So we have the power for the ground floor. The second floor is the same thing. Just establish your drawing for the power. Yeah, actually I already copied the power, the conduit or the outlet on the first floor going to second floor. So the same thing, just the same thing. So I will redo it one more for you to see what we have done yesterday. So for the power or for the power outlet, I think we have 8 item or 8 pieces of power outlet in one circuit. So let us count. So we have one. So I think this is one office. So one. I think let us delete this portion. This is switches. Yeah, and this is the picture or rather the outlet. So I don't want to see the switches here. So BG on my graphics, BG in my yeah, just press BG to show this one and select your electrical and hide. Let us hide our switches. So electrical, also I mean switches. Yeah, it's not here. Anyway, it's not there actually. So highlight the switches, right click and select all instances visible in view. Yeah, highlighted and hide that portion because we don't need that switches on our power layout. Hide in view element. Done. And the same with this right click and select visible and hide in view. Right click and hide in view. So done. Let us count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think 8 only is enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let us say this is one circuit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So one circuit. So let us check. Create. Select our power outlet, power, then edit circuit. Then select your circuit. Select your power outlet. Done. And select your panel. So DP2, LP1. Let us say this is for DP2, PP1. So DP2, DP2 PP1. Yeah. So done. The same thing. So this is one circuit. So one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. So let us check one power and edit circuit and add to circuit. So highlight everything from here. So warning, you have selected element that are already part of the circuit. So it will be ignored actually. So one more time. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then DP2, PP1, finish. Empty. So because we selected this portion last. Anyway, let us check. So it's selected now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's give a warning because we selected 2 times this outlet. And as you can see, it will show you the wiring system also. Then this is the home run uh, directed towards our to the location of our PP2 or PP1 rather. So that is the procedure. I will not do it anymore since it is the same thing with the other system. Just do the same procedure. But now we will do the wiring system. And what about if we have some special outlet? Right now we don't have. We have in the power system layout in the first floor. For example, this water heater. Just do the same thing. Yeah, it's already on the circuit, electrical circuit. Then select your panel board. That's all. It will show you the home run. So, for example, this one is special outlet. This is for the ref. If you don't want this kind of a symbol, you can edit this portion. Yeah, it's kind of different to special purpose receptacle. If you want like this, having this label, yeah, you can edit this portion. I want to add some labels so for me to see which is what is this outlet for. So I will select my edit family or edit type first and check if the label is there. So we don't have the label. So I will select edit family and I will put view 1 and let us check our view, then floor plan, reference level. So we have here the outlet. Let us put some label. So text, insert or text. Let us see. I accidentally not the insert, create or annotate. Yeah, it's hanging now. So if you have some question, just put it down and we will see if we can answer it. Yeah, my floor plan is hanging. Then after the wiring system, we will go back to our sprinkler to finish the sprinkler system. So after that, we will finish our domestic water supply for the hot water and the cold water because last time we do only the cold water supply. So we need to add the water supply, the hot water supply. So I think it's done now. So not yet. It is hanging. Yeah, yeah, okay. So it's done now. Highlight my family and edit family. Yeah, we have here the label actually now. So let us check. We have the label here. Yeah, it say none. Let us check first other families. So no reference level. Yeah. Let us check other family. So say this one and edit type. So we have here the label undated data CTR, meaning a countertop. So if you want to change countertop, CTO or anyway, cancel. Let us check our special purpose outlet and check if it has a label one more time. So click edit type. Under identity data, so we don't have some label here. So yeah, nothing. So we'll do edit family, then done. Go back to our view, then plan view. So this is the method if you want to override the existing symbol for your electrical system. So I will highlight this portion and create my label rather. So said it's not no label. So what we'll do is to create, then create a label rather, annotate label. So yeah, I don't have the label. Reference line, reference point, add-ins. So let us check to properties window, then click edit parameter. So default elevation, data type. I will cancel. I will highlight identity data. Check if it's a label. So nothing. So I will use edit parameter. Still nothing. I will create new parameter. Then I will put label. Then select common electrical apparent power. I will select text. Anyway, I will select common and text. Then okay. So let us check if it is added. Our label. Yeah, we have the label here. So it must be either under identity data. So let us do it one more. I will select delete parameter. One more time, I will highlight my identity data, then select new parameter, then retype my label. Then I will select the discipline under discipline is common. Data type is under identity data. Let us check. So nothing. So let us set text. Under group parameter, let us check identity data. So it's corrected now. Name, label, discipline common, data type, text, because you need to type. Then under group parameter, identity data, meaning it will be added on this portion. So click edit, click OK rather. So we have now the label here. We can now put some label on this portion. So apply, then OK, load into project and close. Yes. Do you want to save? No. It will be override the original. Override existing, meaning on this portion only. Then highlight my special purpose outlet. Let us see the label on the edit type. We have now the label here. So let us say SPO or ref for refrigerator. Then apply. Then okay. Still not showing. Let us check here. Level 1. Yeah, it's not showing. Edit type. Rep. Yeah, it's not showing. Do it one more. Double click edit family. Then put a label. So go back to our floor plan reference level. Then let us check if we can put a label here. So model name, insert, annotate, text. Then put it here. Label. Close. I think I have mistake here. Anyway, we will check. So it's not the label. Annotate one more time. Detail group, symbol, text. Anyway, so my mistake. I cannot put my label. But anyway, if we want to find out, sorry. If we want to find out, just highlight this one, this thing, then edit family. If you want to troubleshoot, yeah, if you want to troubleshoot, then floor plan reference level. It said, yeah, we have the control here, and what item it's here? It's a label, modify geometric annotation. So they put some label only or text annotation. So this is the annotation, they put text. So yeah, it's correct. My our method is correct. Okay, do it one more. So special purpose outlet, reference level, then do the annotation, then text, then we put text here. So say rep, rep, yeah, rep. So this is for the rep. So that is my procedure. That is a procedure. Then for the text, select your text and go to your edit type. Then select your text. And we use accidentally our imperial type. Anyway, text note, text font size, let's say 1/8. I accidentally select the imperial. So done. We have the rep now. And load into project and close. Then overwrite existing. Then check again. If not, we will give up. I will do it later. So we don't have the label. Anyway, I will do it later. On the other module or other videos. For now, let us give up. Let us give up for that. It will it will takes more time. So we have the control I mean countertop, we have the rep, and we have here the heat what we call that microwave oven, and we have here the heater. So it all connected in our DP1 or DP2 rather. So I'll all the special purpose outlet I selected. I connected in the DP2, PP2, DP1, DP1, PP2. Okay, let's us do the wiring system. So how to create your wiring system? First, create your, since we created also already this electrical circuit. For example, yeah, this is the electrical circuit, and it will show you the lighting already, the wiring. So we now have idea how the lighting will go on. So going back, double escape, then select my system, then select my wiring. Under wiring, we have one button. We have the arrow button, then select arrow button. We have the arc wire, in spline wire, and chamfered wire. We have three types actually: arc wire, spline wire, and chamfered wire. So let us check first the arc wire. So select your light. It will snap on its base. So center or middle, yeah. So anywhere as you like. So if I click here, then go back to here. So see, it's we have selected we have created the lighting, but it's not for the presentation. It's not good. So if you ask why, we don't have this kind of lighting. Very anyway, delete. So one more time, wiring arc wire. So what we'll do, one, select here, then go back here. So that's the procedure to create your arc wire. Select your arc wire. We have the positive, negative underneath. I click this negative sign. What it does is it will delete some item here. If I click positive, it will add the another line there. And we will explain what is line for. What is that tick mark line for? Let us check our wiring. If you want to modify your wiring, so modify, we have here the front and back. If you, for example, here we select the middle. Oh, I will do it here. Select my wire, right click and create similar, but I select my middle point and select here and select my middle point. Yeah, right now it is below the lighting. So sometimes it is located above the lighting. So bring to front or bring to forward. So something like that. It obstructing some line, something like that. Anyway, it's just a simple things. And if you highlighted the highlight for highlight the wiring, rather, we have here the grip point. If you want to create more arc here, so click the arc point. Yeah, it's done now. And we have here the grip icon also. This is a grip icon. If we select the grip icon, we can select the location. We can relocate if you want to relocate. So let us do one more. Let us check the another type of wiring, the spline wire. So click, drag, not one time. I will do one time. I mean point to point. The same with the arc wire. So this is a procedure. I mean the way they. I mean if you click from point to point only. Since it is spline wire, so what we will do is click, drag, click, click on the. I mean first point, then second point, and third point. So the same almost with the arc type, but the arc type is I don't know if you are particular with the creation of line in AutoCAD. If you select this spline, so that is the way. If you select the arc wire, it's also this a different way. Let us do the arc type spline wire rather. I'll do it here. Yeah, see, it's using the spline method, not the arc wire method. The arc method. So as you can see, the movement of the line, it is spline. So that is the difference between the two. So I will delete this and delete this and delete this. One more time for the another type of wiring, we have the chamfered wire. So first click and second click and another click here. We have the chamfered type. Let us say it is an angle. Yeah, angle. So one, say here. One, two, three, and four. It will chamfer the corner. So that is a chamfered wire. So one question here: what if we already did the wiring, but we use the chamfered, but the presentation is not good. So we try to change the chamfered type to arc type. It is possible. So let us check. Highlight my wiring type. Then go back to your properties window. You will see here type. Under type, you will see here chamfer. Click the chamfer and select your arc, then apply. So that is the procedure if you want to check the wiring type for your wiring. So I think it is enough for there. Let us do what the wiring now. So I will use the arc type instead. Then one, two, three, done. One, two, three, done. You can copy if you want. One, two, three, and done. One. I don't know if you are particular with the lighting layout, like the parallel and the I forgot the other name. Anyway, then wiring one more time. Right click. Oh, sorry. Parallel and series wiring. Create similar. Then one and two. Up, sorry. One and two. Yeah, done. And one and two. Done. And one and two. Done. And one and two. Done. And up, sorry. Right click. Create similar. Then One, two, done. Then last part, we do the home run. LP1. So here, if it's we accident, I mean, not not in the right position, so just you can delete or modify. This is the wiring. Okay, I will modify. I will do it one more. Yeah, done with the home run. So that is the procedure how to create your wiring. Then how about let us check our wiring. So we have here the electrical, we have here the small icon, electrical settings, and let us check our wiring here. So ambient and so on. We have here the hot wire tick mark. We have the show tick mark always. So I will select always and select, I will select show tick mark, then select no or never, or put it in the home run only. Then okay. Then as you can see, we don't have the tick mark anymore on our wiring layout, but it's only on the our home run. If you want to take this out also, go to your s- system, then electrical, then the small arrow, then go to wiring, then show tick mark, and select home run, select never. Then apply, it's done. Let us check one more time what is inside the electrical system settings. The hidden line, the general, the angle, the wiring, the wire size, it's all here. The sizes, the diameter, the use by sizing, and so on. So we will not be dealing this in details. I just show you what are the details inside of that particular settings. We have the ground connection, the ground conductor, the wiring type. We have this kind of wiring. We have the voltage definition, and so on. So first question again, what if we want another color for the wiring to make it more presentable? So let us use a blue color for the wiring. So what we will do, select your wiring, select your edit type. You will see here some, let us check if we have some color here. So neutral conductor, imperial, and so on. So it's nothing here, cancel. Let us check our BG, then go to your wiring in case you want to use another type, another color rather. So let us check our electrical, then wiring. So electrical equipment, electrical picture, entourage. So we don't have the wiring. Let us check our line here. Under line, we have, yeah, we don't have the wiring. Let's just check our object style and check our wiring. Wall, window, electrical. Yeah, we don't have the lighting. Picture, equipment. Yeah, we don't have right now. So cancel, give up. But don't give up. Anyway, so we don't have the color for the wiring. Let us check one more time. So we have wire, lighting, and wire is under electrical. So let us check here. Wiring, wire type. So yeah, we don't have the color. Right now, we don't have the color. Okay, so we don't have the color for the meantime. General, yeah, we don't have the color right now. But don't give up. We will show you another way. I will show you another way. So edit type one more time. So we don't have the color. Okay, so since we don't have the color, let us proceed with LW. LW, we have here the map hidden and so on and something. Let us create one item here for the electrical wiring. So what we'll do, go to manage and line type. Go to Let's check first our mechanical settings. So electrical settings, yeah, it's the same thing with the one we've done before. So the same thing. So let us check our line type. So manage, if it's not on the manage, project settings, additional settings. So manage, then modify and additional settings. We have the line type here, line style rather, or line pattern. So we have the line style here. Let us check our line style. Yeah, we have here now all item. Let us create new. Let us select wiring. Let us create line category line. Yes, okay. So let us check wiring. Then okay, wiring is added. Line color is black. Let us check. Say it's blue. Yeah, it's blue now. Then apply. Then okay. So we can now select our line, our wiring line, and change it to wiring. Let us check one more time. Yeah, LW for the yeah, it's wiring now, but it's not keeping the right color. Let us check one more time. Shaded, one more time. Fine. Yeah, it's not giving the right color. But anyway, we okay. One more time. BG and make it electrical. Conduit. Maybe web. Maybe it's the term is different from the one we're looking for. We have the lighting picture, lighting source, line. We have the wiring. Yeah, let us override our wiring, the line, and let us check the color, and let us check blue. Okay, okay, apply, and okay. Yeah, it's not adapting yet. Anyway, so we have now the wiring, and let us check one more time in our wiring system and wiring. So we have the wiring here. I want to select the automatic wiring. So let us check that particular item. Let us use another circuit for that part. So let us check uh, electrical circuit. Then the wiring is already here. I want to follow this wire type of wiring. So yeah, it's not giving the automatic wiring system. So let us do the another the power. So the same with the lighting. It can be done also the for the power outlet. So the same thing. Select our lighting picture or select first the wiring. Then one, then two, and one, and two, one, and two. So the same thing with the lighting procedure. Then one, two, three, four, five. I think this is connected also here and also here. Then the home run. So going to DP1. So done. We have now the home run here. Oh, sorry. There's a mistake there. Wire. If you click and one click, then yeah, it's not showing. One more time. It's not giving the home run. Yeah, I think Let us check here. Lighting, yeah. Let us check here why it's not giving the home run. Yeah. See, our home run is there. We have the home run. So one, let us check. Yeah, it's already connected. Oh, anyway, I'm showing you the error or the part of the error if we are creating the home run. Let us check one more here on this portion, on the clear portion. So I will do some lighting picture here, but I will use work plane instead. Okay, so let us say level 1. I will show you the error. It's not created. Better, let us do the lighting on the second floor. Assuming, so my question there, the question there is, what if we accidentally put the lighting on the different circuit? For example, let us check first the circuit for this lighting. So electrical circuit. So we have here the one pole circuit. What if we accidentally put this group in the office 4 on this on this office 3? I will show you what is my question. So we have the wiring. Set say 1 and say what happened to that particular lighting. So we have the wiring here, and let's connect up. My mistake, sorry. Wire and one more wire, check. Another wire from here, and we know that this circuit is different from this circuit. So what I will do, I will connect this wire here. So it's accepted. It accepted actually. So can we copy the electrical wiring? So I will highlight this electrical wiring, copy, and yeah, you can copy. So we can copy, then select our wiring again, then create similar, and I will select here not arc, 1, 2, not good. Let us create arc instead. Yeah. Then select our line last portion, then pick and escape. So this is now the home run. So it can be connected, but I don't know if it is the right or wrong if we if we connect the other circuit to another circuit for the wiring. Anyway, it's not the right method actually. The circuit must be one pole wiring. I mean the wiring must be on one pole circuit. So that's the method. Anyway, so that is the procedure how to create your wiring system in electrical. So if you want to go to return the tick mark, just select your wiring, your electrical wiring system. So go to system, then electrical system, then select your wiring and select your tick mark. In case you want it back always. So home run arrow style. If you want to change all arrow style for our home run, so it said here, and it said here the under the value we can select different type of arrow. For example, arrow field 20-degree, okay, and apply. So it will change your arrow for the home run. So one more time, ES for the electrical settings. So we have the wiring, and we have here the all ampacity, diameter, the sizes, the connection factor, the ground conductor. So all things is here, but I want to change the color. Still, I want to change the color. Voltage, cable drop, and so on. I think that's all for the wiring. Hidden line, MEP hidden line, general. Yeah, we have here the hidden line style. Okay, so that's all for the wiring system and for the how to connect our DP2 to main panel board and or DP1 or LP1 to the main panel board. We'll do it later on the detailed electrical presentation. Just go back to digital creative for the learning for the learning course on that website, and you will see the electrical details for particularly for the MDP, the riser diagram, and for the panel board system. You will see it there. So we don't have time yet for now on that matter. But anyway, you will see there how to modify your panel board. For example, this is my panel board and create panel schedule. And you will see here use default template. Then you will see here the panel board. So for example, you want to arrange all the circuit. You want to, for example, okay, I will select my circuit on the ground floor. I think the ground floor is almost complete. I said, uh, say I have the LP1 here. I will select my LP1. Then create panel board or edit panel schedule. So we have here the receptacle, the circuit. So why it is a blank here? Because we deleted one circuit before. So what if this circuit is you want to move it in circuit number 1? So we have here the move up. So it will move up there because we deleted some circuits. So we have some blank item here. So this receptacle, this circuit number 5. So I will show this. Yeah, we don't have the zoom. So this circuit number 5, I want to move it in circuit number 3. So just highlight circuit number 5, then move arrow. Yeah, done. And this circuit number 6, I want to move it in a circuit number 4. So move arrow. The same thing if you want to, because we are balancing uh, this loading. That's why we need to move up or move down. And sometimes, for example, okay, this is I want to make this blank. I want to make this as spare or circuit in this left side. I want to move it on the cross on the another part on the right part on the right side. So just highlight the circuit. Then you will see here move up or move across. So okay, one more time, move across. Yeah, it's now highlighting and it's as you can see the loading here. It's changing, move across, so something like that. So move to, if you want to automatically move, for example, I will highlight this, move to. It's highlighted. So for example, I want to move this on particular level for particular circuit. So I move this here. Done. It's moving now. It is the usage of move to. So say we want to renumber the whole thing. I will undo the button. I will undo. Yeah. If we want to renumber our circuiting, so we have here the renumbering. In case we accidentally change some circuit or some item. Rebalance load. For example, you don't know how if your panel board is not balanced, we can use a rebalance icon. For example, everything is in the left side. For example, I want to move this portion also here. So my right side is not balanced anymore. And you can see here the volt ampere, it's not balanced anymore. So you can use the rebalance load. So I will click rebalance load, and you can see now it's rebalanced now. It's it will change directly your panel board to balance the loading. ABC right now it's not balanced, but almost it's balanced because the first circuit is yeah. As you can see, the amount of the volt ampere is almost balanced. I will undo the button for you to see one more time. So here it's not balanced because we have here the almost 3,420. Here is around 1,800. Can we test Revit? The lighting plan we plot, it will be working. Anyway, we'll check the lighting plan later. So here we have the 0 volt ampere, we have the 1.8, and we have the 3,420. So it's at balance. So if you don't know how to balance your loading, for example, very hard for you to balance this portion, just click the rebalance button on the top of your screen, on the top of your menu. So just click the rebalance load. So it will change your panel board automatically. So that's the way how to rebalance your loading. And if you want to change some item here, for example, I want to change the font here. So edit font, just highlight and edit font here. So we have the font and we have the font color. Red, it's red, and okay, okay. So we have the red. So that's the procedure. If you want to change the template for your panel board, we have here the change template, and we have here the branch panel. We have the branch panel for auto shading, and we have the fed through lags panel. So let us check the three kind of template. I will use my branch panel, then okay. Then text entered into panel schedule that is not stored in the parameter we lost. So let us press yes just to see the panel. Almost nothing. Let us check one more time. What if this one? Then okay. Then yes. So a different item also. Actually, it's for the template only. What it does is it's highlighting only just a random, just a random. Let us make it go back from the branch panel. Then yes. So this is now our panel board. So that's the panel board, and right now I don't have the details for how to connect our the branch panel to the main panel. So we will do it in detail later on. Just visit the digital learning for the MEP. It will be the video will be loaded on that portion because I need some additional video just to reach that particular topic. So what we've done here is only the like an overview and how to use the electrical tools or electrical icon or electrical anyway, it's just more on overview and more on how to use the tools. We're not yet uh, taking the topic or how to design our electrical system. So we have not yet done that part because what we've done is just put the lighting, just put the wiring, just put the circuiting, and so on. For the design system, we will done it later, but in detail, but not in our session. It will be done or it will be shown in detail on our digital learning. So it will become exclusive for those who log in or sign in on our own digital learning. So let us go back to our lighting, and for the sake of for the question of Mr. J.M. Canales pala, sorry. Can we test in Revit the lighting plan we plot if it will be working? Ayan, yan, sabi ni Sir. Revit lighting plan if it will be working. So let us check. First, okay, better if we have some sheets all. So go back to your sheets all, legend sheets all, right click and new sheet, then say A1, press OK. Then I will change. I will not change the template. Go back to your drawing, go back to your floor plan lighting, select and drop and drop, or drop. Ano ba tawag doon? Anyway, drag and drop. Sorry. Then again, it will show you the bounding box for your lighting. So since we have the big bounding box, so that's why our bounding box is like this size. So go back to your lighting layout, first floor, check everything. Let us check my system. So we have here the lighting, first lighting layout. So we have the first lighting layout. I think this one. And we have here some items. So let us delete this portion. Delete. Let us hide the elevation level. So BG on your keyboard. Then under annotation, highlight or go to your elevation marker. Hide it. Apply. Then okay. Done. Go back to your title block. Let us see. So your bounding box is now deleted. I mean reduced. So highlight. Then let us check our label and move it back. Move it somewhere. Then let us use the second floor lighting. This is the second floor lighting. Select and drag and drop. So the same thing. Hide all those elevation levels. So second floor lighting. Then BG on the keyboard. Go to annotation tab, elevation, then apply, then okay. So done. Go back to your title block. Then still there. Let us check second floor lighting. Second floor lighting. Yeah, this one. Yeah, my apology. I mistakenly select other drawing. So highlight BG on the keyboard. Go to annotation tab once more time and go back to your elevation, untick the portion, apply, then okay. So done, go back to your title block. So done with the lighting, done with the bounding box. Then for presentation purpose, align your level, align your grid. If it's possible, align your grid. So use align button, modify, align button, press, yeah, it's not highlighting. Okay, anyway. So I will move it, yeah, just move, then done. For better presentation, yeah, better presentation. So done, and since our lighting label is here, so do the same thing with your second floor and click and drag. Oh, sorry, my apology for that. Yeah, so what do? Anyway, it's the tricky part for compiling your drawing. Anyway, so for example, before our line for the label is very long, so what we will do, highlight your drawing. You can select your line. If you want to move the text, don't highlight the drawing. If you highlight the drawing and select your label, then move the label, it will move everything, including the label and the drawing. So undo the portion. So what we'll do, don't select, just select the label instead, then move it somewhere to the location you prepared. So something like that, then done. So we have now the lighting. Just change everything here if you want. For the meantime, I will not change everything just to show that my drawing is already here. Then press Control P on the keyboard and bind your drawing. either or. So we have the PAX. Since I don't have the printer connected to my drawing, so I will use the PAX tool, the Adobe PDF instead. So done, and let us select the preview. And here is the wiring system. So it can be plotted. I don't know if it's the question of Mr. J.M. Calales. Can we test in Revit the lighting plan we plot if it will be working? I don't know if it is his question. Anyway, so I will close it now. So let us summarize everything. Okay, so I will summarize this electrical lighting layout. I will complete it and I will uh, make it as a resources for your learning material. So just visit again your digital creative account and open the course for a Revit MEP, and this will be added there. As part of your learning material. So the power, the lighting, and this file, the notes and the PowerPoint presentation will be added on that learning material. So just visit from time to time. If it is already updated. For the meantime, it's not yet updated because I will summarize the whole thing, create the whole project for the MEP, for the plumbing, electrical, and HVAC system. Then it can be downloaded once it's when it's updated. Sorry. Okay, so let us. So what topic we did not tackle on our session? So going back to our system, we did not tackle the. Sorry for this. I will go back to my lighting system. So what topic we did not tackle on our live session? We have here the conduit, cable tray. We did not tackle the conduit in the this two portion. Sorry. I thought I've done with the presentation. We don't yet have the sprinkler system. So sorry. I thought I will wrap up everything. So anyway, so I will open my sprinkler system. Yeah, sorry for that. I thought I'm now in the wrap up session. For the sprinkler system, so we've done with the layout for the sprinkler system. So we will jump for the sprinkler. So we've done with the sprinkler system. So we are now in the floor plan. So first question, how you will apply or what type of sprinkler system you are going to use. So we have the different type. So I will go to my system tab and click my sprinkler system. And we have here the pendant type. So it must located either or, definitely it must be below the ceiling or within the ceiling. So we don't know yet. So if we are going to click this button, we have here the dry type, horizontal sidewall. We have here the pendant type, the dry pendant drop, and the dry pendant guard, and the dry pendant with guard. And the other item is horizontal sidewall. And we have here the dry type hosted, sprinkler type. So we have different type of sprinkler. So we have also the what we call the wet type, wet pipe, and so on. Anyway, we will just use the standard one, the sprinkler, and said it's on paste. We have here the place on paste, and we have the vertical type. So let us check here. We use the place on paste. It can be adapted. It can be added here, but we don't know the one highlighted in blue if it is the ceiling or the floor. So that is one. So the procedure, what if we use the ceiling? If we use the ceiling instead, so it's on the floor plan. If we use a floor plan, we don't know if the highlighted one is the ceiling or the floor. But if we use the ceiling instead, it we are now sure that is the ceiling. So that is the one portion there. One is one point, one pointer here. There, I mean, if we use the floor plan, we're not sure if it's the floor or the ceiling. We are the one highlighted. But if we use a ceiling, the one will be highlighted will be the ceiling automatically. Automatically. So I use the sprinkler pendant type. So automatically it will be highlighted on the ceiling. So I will create it on here, 1 and 2. So that is a procedure only. But take note that we have some standard rules for the creation of the sprinkler. So first, the method how our sprinkler will be distributed on your floor plan. So I will open one folder, one file rather. So let us wait for this particular file. Right now it's opening. I will go back to my files. So on the desktop, I will use my Paint instead. So or I will use my Revit to attach this file, this particular file. Yeah, it's still not opening. So I will use my Revit and I will use my insert and image import or link image. So link my image and link my desktop and link my sprinkler distance. So I will open it and put it on my drawing. None of the created element. Sorry, it's not showing. Manage link image because we are on the ceiling plan. So it cannot be loaded. So I will reload or remove this portion. Okay. Apply and okay. So okay. I will now check. Yeah, it's now opening. So this is my sprinkler. So we have the distance. So letter L for the spacing of the branch pipe. And we have the S for the sprinkler distance on the branch line. So we have the L. This one's the letter L. So it must be have the distance prior to NFAP, I think. So the distance, the letter L, it must be 15 foot or 4.5 in between that pipe. Sprinkler, I mean the distribution pipe for each pipe, for each sprinkler rather. And we have the S, it's at 4.5. So we have here the 4.5 and for the sprinkler we have must be 4.5 also, at least 4.5. So it said here L distance between branch line must limit 15 foot or 4.5. So meaning we cannot go further on 4.5. And for the distance between the sprinkler branch line must be 4.5 or 15 feet or 15 foot. So we cannot go further to 4.5, say 4.6, 4.7. It must be below. And another layout. So we have here the column layout and we have here the beam layout. As you can see, it's very hard to lay out. I mean, if your ceiling is very high, no question for that. Very easy to lay out. So, but if your ceiling is very low, so you need to accommodate some pipe or some conduit or some cable. So this must be the arrangement parallel to beam. So the same thing, L must be 4.5 and S must be 4.5 also. So we have one here. The next item, it's the table. So we have the construction type, assuming that our room is non-combustible, non-combustible, and our pipe or our system is hydraulic. The protection area must be 20.9 square meter. Maximum spacing will be 4.6. So yeah, spacing for our sprinkler is 4.5. So yeah, it's at least it's near to that amount. So we have here the 20.9 per square meter. So let us check for our Revit. So first, for this portion, let us check the square meter of this room. So if we highlighted this room bounding, we can see here the room area. Or if you want, you can incorporate the area on that particular room. So let us check. So we are in the first floor sprinkler system layout. So what we do, highlight our Revit link, edit type, room bounding is highlighted, phase mapping is highlighted, edit type, new construction, phase 1 is highlighted. So apply, then okay. So go back to my system, analyze, spacing, then space automatically, place space automatically, done, created. It said it's not there anymore, or it's hiding. So let us view our template or select our BG if it's hidden. Annotation, room bounding, or space bounding, whatever, or yeah, it's not there. Okay, so far not there. View template, none. Let us check our sprinkler system, view name, view template. Let us check the room bounding here. Yeah, anyway, it's not showing right now. Anyway, we'll check again. Space naming, and then all level, first floor, okay. Yeah, it's not showing actually. We'll do it one more, but here it's showing here. We do it one more. Right click and create similar. So the same thing the one we do before. So select all instances visible in view. Delete the item. Yes, deleted. Let us do one more. Space. Analyze space. Yeah, it's hiding. Let us check my floor plan. Yeah, sorry. It's there already. I mistake. Yeah, it's there already. Yeah, it's there already. Then let us adapt our architectural naming system. Then apply, then specific level. Okay, done also. Then let us edit our office name. So edit family. Then let us check if it's sa area. So we have the area here, and we have the volume. Square meter is there. I will delete this space name or number. I will move it down somewhere and put my area here for the meantime. So edit type, check if it is visible or not visible. So we have here the label, edit type, middle, keep readable, then yes, okay. So it must be visible. So we have these two items. Show area, okay. Anyway, so load into project. Oh, sorry. load into project and close. So HVAC sprinkler system, then apply, change, yes. No, sorry, no. Overwrite existing, and let us check if it has an area. So edit type, area, visible, applied, and okay. So we can now see the area. So based on our computation, it must be, let us check one more time. The required number of sprinkler on that particular room. Can we post, hello sir, can I request email for the new link? Thank you sir, thank you sir. I don't know the new link for that your question, Sir Justin. So we will see it later. So it's reading right now. So stay tuned. I will do edit and open with Paint instead. Open with Paint. Yeah, it's now highlighting. Okay, so let us check our requirement. So for non-combustible type, assuming that our room is not combustible, so we have here the protection area is 20.9 square meter. Our area right now is 29 square meter. So protection area is so protection area maximum spacing of standard pendant upright spray sprinkler for light hazard is protection area must be 29 point square meter. But we have 9 square meters. So protection area, meaning we can provide 2 sprinkler on this particular room. If one sprinkler will be covered, not cannot be accommodate the whole area. Meaning if we put the sprinkler on the center, okay, let us put something here. Annotate, let us do some detailed line, and let us do some circle and put some, okay, circle here. So let us assume the circle is here, and let us check the area of this circle. I don't have the area, but we have the I don't want to compute. Sorry. I don't want to compute. Anyway, so meaning this 29 square meter cannot, I mean the 20.9 square meter cannot accommodate the whole area of this office. So meaning if we put only one sprinkler in this item, some portion of the wall, some portion of the wall cannot accommodate or cannot reach that portion. If we put only one sprinkler, so what we do, we can put two pendant sprinkler on this portion. So meaning we can put one here and one here. So the whole area can be accommodated with that fire protection. So we have two, and 19, we can put one. 19, we can put one, 63 square meter divided by 20. So something like that, we can put three. So one here, one, and one here. For the lobby, we have 29 square meter. Since it's a lobby only, we can put one here, or even one here and one here. So something like that. Meaning we don't have much equipment on this lobby, so we can put one. One here and here, female toilet, one here and one here also. For the hallway, one piece here and one piece, and so on. So forth and so on. Anyway, we will now put, so we can hide temporarily our space name. So BG on the keyboard, BG on the keyboard, then annotation. Yeah, actually it's highlighted. Anyway, better right click, create similar, or select similar, or hide in view then element. It will be, oh, sorry. Select, right click and select all instances visible in view, then right click and hide in view. Done. Then let us go to our sprinkler. Sprinkler dependent type. For the meantime, we will use the 15 millimeter. I'm not particular with the sprinkler type. Anyway, it's almost all 15 millimeter. Yeah, we have here the 20. So for the meantime, I will use 15 mm. So one here and another one here and another one here. Since it's we have hole here obstructing. Yeah, I think we can put one here. Anyway, it ups to your designer actually. So we're just drafting the whole thing. Okay, so somewhere here maybe, and somewhere here maybe. One and one here. Another one in the electrical room. But the electrical room, I'm not sure if it's the same pendant type because it will directly affected our panel board there. And also on our pantry, I'm not sure also for the pendant type. I think we have what we call that the fire. Anyway, there are two types. There are different kinds of sprinkler system. Let us check first. We have the smoke detector type, something like that. Anyway, so I'm now looking for the pendant type for the type of sprinkler. So sprinkler type. Yeah. So we have here the sprinkler type. So we will tackle this in detail, not on this session. For the meantime, we will tackle how to create the layout and how to provide the sprinkler. And later we will tackle the in detail of our sprinkler. So what type of sprinkler can be used on that room? So it will be in detail or again on the learning session or on the digital learning. It will be provided there. So let us check this one. So we have here the concealed pendant type. We have the recess type. We have the upright type, and we have the sidewall type, and we have the plus pendant type. So different type of sprinkler. So right now we will not tackle the in detail of this kind of sprinkler. So we have here this type, kind of type also upright, sidewall, concealed. So many type of sprinkler. So for the meantime, we will tackle the how to layout or how to do the layout. Okay, so going back, we have the sprinkler, and for the meantime, let's just click one more time, one more here, and one more here, and one more on the toilet, and one more on the toilet. And on the lobby, I will provide two items here, one and one here, and another one here. So another one here. I think we have a distance right now. I mean, we have here the distance. Sorry for that. Yeah, S. So must be 4.5. So if this one will be connected in one pipe, so it must be 1.5. Let us check the dimension. So measure, I mean the measure. So it's a safe 3.5. How about on this portion? It's 5.9, so it must be 4.5. Okay, so done. So my ceiling plan is 1.2. So we now have an idea how far is the our sprinkler. So we have here the 2.5 by 1.2 ceiling acoustic board. So if it is 1.2, so 1.2, then another 1.2. So approximate, we have here the every two, yeah, we have now the 2.4. So 1.2, I think, let us check one more time. Annotate, then linear or measure. So from this point, point 0.6 by 1.2. Sorry for that. So we have the point 0.6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have the 3 meter already here. So it's safe because our minimum distance or the limit distance is 4.5. So the same thing with here. So we have the 1.2, 1.2, 1.2, 4.8. So yeah, it must be here. So 2 item. One more time, let us check. So we have the 3.7. Yeah, one more ceiling, one more panel. So 1, 2, 3. So we have no idea how far is our sprinkler. So I will now copy this portion. Copy, then first point, done. And another done here. And for the other type, copy only, or again. So approximate here and one here. By the way, our fire protection is not will not focus on sprinkler. So we have here the fire pump. We have here the how to connect with our what we call that, the fire hose, etc. So we will be dealing that in details, but later on, not on this part, because we have not yet completed our water distribution. So we will be dealing that later on. So don't hesitate to visit digital learning session. I mean the detailed videos, and it will be provided later. So approximate. I will put one item here. But take note for the lighting. Maybe your lighting layout is blocking this sprinkler. It's not possible. So from time to time, check your electrical system and be sure that it is not blocking your sprinkler system. So take note for that. Or you can link your electrical lighting layout here. So that is my advice. So I will copy this portion and one here also. I think we're done with the layout for the sprinkler. Yeah, 4.7, so 4.5, 4.2, safe. And here is, let us do one more copy. So we have here the 4.9, so 3.6, yeah, it's safe here, 3.6. Done with the sprinkler. And when you're layouting, be sure that your sprinkler will not consider the structural also. Anyway, so now system, then pipe. If we highlighted the pipe, it will show you so we have now highlighted the pipe standard. So what we'll do, reference level, we have here the hydronic supply. So it is for the water. What if we want to create our own pipe system for the sprinkler? So what we'll do, under system type, let us check if we have the fire protection. So we have here the fire protection pipe. Yeah, just select that kind of pipe. Yeah, we have the dry, we have the wet. So anyway, let us check the protection wet. So let us do the layout. So done with the first piping. Let us wait. It's now reading our system. Yeah, it's now not showing the piping. Let us check our view one more time on this area. So pipe. So it's not it's hiding. So the question why it's hiding. So BG again, and let us check our template. So right now our template is grayed out. The BG is all grayed out because we're using a specific template. So go to our view template, and it said architecture reflected ceiling. So let us use none button for the meantime. Apply then OK. So we can use now our BG to check if our pipe is hiding. So planting, pipe, parking, MEP, piping. Yeah, we don't have the pipe. Yeah, plumbing, and yeah, we have the piping here. Yeah, it's done now. We have the piping. Apply and OK. Okay, one more time, BG. So we have the piping. So let us check the piping inside. Parking, pipe, accessories, pipe fitting. Yeah, it's all there. But still not showing our pipe. So let us troubleshoot the pipe. So what we'll do, go back to your template, to your properties and view range. Because we are seeing the ceiling, so maybe it's inside the ceiling or something. So we have here the second floor above. So and after second floor we have the 2.3. So what if we put unlimited, then apply, and view plane depth is below the top clip. Our top clip is located on, anyway, sprinkler. So we have the view depth unlimited also. Apply, and let us check this one. Make it 0. Apply, or let us make 4 meter. Apply. Sorry, it's not apply. Okay, so it's not there. So what we'll do, let us review our pipe. So to review your pipe, go back to your system, then select your pipe, and take note for this elevation. It is located 275 millimeter, and our pipe or our ceiling is located. Let us check our ceiling location. So what we'll do is go to annotation and use our spot coordinate or spot coordination, spot coordinate. Our ceiling is located 2.6 and our pipe is located in 27.5. So that is one item there. Let us check our sprinkler on the floor plan instead. So we have the pipe here. So right now we are seeing the pipe because before we are seeing the pipe on the ceiling, meaning our views is obstructed on the by our by our view depth or by the settings of our view range. So we have the pipe now here. I mean the sprinkler pipe. So we can now create another pipe. Let us check our pine and let us check our consistent color. Yeah, we have now the pipe here. So if we will check our pipe, this one is not correct. This one is yeah, it's correct, but maybe correct. Let us do one more. System and pipe. Then use the standard type and use the fire protection wet. So what we will do is create one item, one pipe here. Yeah, let us check. Assume that our pipe is located, our pump is located in this portion. So let us do something here. Let's say until here and until here, and going back to our main, say approximate, or say let us assume that our pipe, the motor or the pump is located somewhere here. Then done, almost. Let us right click and check our pipe size. So 150 mm. So it's too big. Let us say 32. Then yeah, it's very small now. So what we'll do, check your pipe. I'm not yet. We're not yet designing the sizing of the pipe. The pipe. So we're just putting the pipe only. So I will highlight this. I will assume that this pipe is around 30 or 40 millimeter. So I will use 40 mm instead. But it must be designed, or it must be calculated prior to the number of sprinkler that it will be distributed, the water, where the water will be distributed. So let us assume that it is the main pipe for this sprinkler system. So I will assume the size that it's about 50 mm for the main line. But right now it's changing only this kind of pipe, this portion. So what we'll do is a pressure tab on the keyboard to highlight all pipe connected on this pipe, or this particular pipe. So then it's highlighted now. Then do, or go to your diameter, then select your 50 mm if it is your prepared size. So it's now done. Then let us create some stub out on this end part, or create some actually there's what we call that, pour the water or something like that. Anyway, for the meantime, I will use cup end or stub out on this portion. Then right click and create similar. Instead, I will use my pipe here, use my 20 mm or 15 mm, then select my pipe from this point to this point. So it said now auto route solution was found. Let us check one more time. I will select the pipe from this side, then go to here. Uh, okay. Now, if done, so I will highlight this portion, then move a little. Yeah, it's done now. So I will highlight this portion, then copy it. So one, and going back here. Going back here. But check the rules of our positioning of our sprinkler. Take note for the one I showed before. So let us check that portion. It must be 4.5 from the main line to the sprinkler, or something like that. So let us check with the measure tools. So it's around zero point 0.8, so it's safe. Let us check this one. Yeah, it must be from sprinkler to sprinkler is around 4.5 limit, the limit. And from the wall, against the wall, it must be half of letter L, so around 2.25. So take note for that. But since our layout is, yeah, anyway, let us check. Annotate again. And anyway, we can do it later. So one more time, copy this portion. One and two, and another here. So I will not continue the whole thing. I mean, I will not select this and reconnect on that portion. We can do that. I will, because it's the same thing, you can copy, then the same thing. We will just repeat the procedure. Create similar. Yeah, it's done now. You can do also select your sprinkler, and you will see here the piping. Then fire water, then open system editor if you want to create by automatic. So open system editor, then okay. Then select the whole sprinkler, the sprinkler you want to connect on that particular branch. So we have here the system, add to system. So say one, two. You have selected element that have already part of other system, because we have done the piping already. So what we'll do, I will cancel it out and I will delete the whole process. The first, yeah, anyway. the first method we created is by manual method. So now we will be creating the automatic method. So I will highlight this pipe, highlight, oh, sorry. So highlight, delete. We will do the automatic method. So the first method was created. It's what we call that manual method. So now we will do the automatic method. So assuming that my pipe, my main branch is still not, it is starting the volume calculation. Okay, so what we do, select our pipe, our sprinkler system, then go to connect into or generate layout, or go to piping system, then open your edit system. So I will use my edit system, then select add system, then select the pipe. As I will assume that is located on the same system. So yes, it will be deleted on the first system. Also here, added. So meaning why the question there is why we have already the system wherein we did not create any system, because we created the pipe by manual method. So that is that particular sprinkler will be connected on that particular system. So that is the procedure. That is the answer why we have that already the system. Why, but we did not create any system because we created the pipe by manual. So that particular when you create the pipe on on that sprinkler, it will create automatically that system. So we added now the whole sprinkler for one system. So let us check either a PIN system or yeah, PIN system. Right now we cannot select the pump, the PIN system. Then we highlighted once again the sprinkler. Then we will see now our generate layout or connect and to. So we use the generate layout instead, and Revit will create layout for you. So the green one is the branch, and the blue one is the main line. We have here the solution type. Again, we can select which type of layout we can use. So one, two. Yeah, we have the third layout. We have the fourth layout, which is right now is reading. Yeah, we still working. So anyway, so that is the procedure how we will create our sprinkler layout or a sprinkler system layout for our fire protection. We can do the manual method or do the automatic method. So right now it's reading because it's computing the volume or something. It's now computing on the background. So anyway, so yeah, we cannot finish the whole module on this particular event. So try to visit Digital Creative. It will be updated. So I will announce it once again. I think it's my part time to announce announce. Anyway, try to visit that one because we will be. I will be update. I will be sending the videos there to update the digital learning or the learning materials there. And the video you are showing or the video you are viewing right now will be recreated. Then it will be by topic because right now our session is continuous and jumping over each topic for you just to see how mechanical Revit work and for you to see how each tools can be used on your mechanical layout. So anyway, it will be updated soon. So take note for that. And right now, it's still my Revit is still doing the computation. So let us finish this first, then we will wrap up everything. Wash hand. I don't know what is wash hand. Yeah. So if you have a question, we will tackle that one. Pabalik-balik na lang boss ang tinuturo sa pag-edit ng duplicate. Yes, para po masigurado. Kasi po sir, may mga bago tayong viewer kaya I want to be sure na clear out or clear yung instruction. Kaya minsan, 3 beses natin pinabalik-balik and minsan, 2. Kaya pinababalik-balik natin. Kasi si Sir Sibir ba yun? De Torres. Hindi ko sure na may bago dito o wala. Just to be sure na may bago. So, they can see how things goes on. So we have here the another type of layout sa number 5. So I will go back to my number. So first layout, yeah, it's done now. And we have here the settings if you want to see the solution. The main branch is the offset and the pipe type. We have the branch, we have the offset, and we have the pipe. Then press OK. Then finish. We can finish now the layout. Finish layout. So that is the procedure. Let us do one more. Yeah, the segment is down, side, and so on. So anyway, just press OK, and it can be corrected later on. So for instance, this kind of pipe, it's very big, and the branch is very small, or the branch is big and the main is very small. So click and right click and select similar, visible in view. Then yeah, and select our pipe and let us check 15 millimeter. So done with the item. Let us check this one also. Yeah, 15. And also this one, our main is I said it's around 50. Or 40 rather. Then let us connect this portion on the main. So this kind of so we have the 15 to the branch. So we have the sub. Let's say this is the sub. So must be around 20 or something. So let us check this portion. And let's just check our pipe, say around 20 or 18. Say 20. Yeah, and let us cut on this portion also. And let us check this pipe is around 18. So anyway, done. So we don't need to make this until the end of the wall. So let us assume that this pipe is until here, and let us connect the pipe now on this portion. So we have the elbow here. Click the positive sign to recreate or to create the extension of our pipe. So then click and drag, or click and right click and draw pipe. Then put it here. So done with the first layout or the first branch layout. Then the other layout can be connected also on this main branch. So let us do one more for this system. One, piping, fire protection, wet number 2, open system, then press OK. Then select one more time. I mean add system. So select this portion, and 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, another thing. And I will assume that this is another system. So finish system, then select one more time your sprinkler, then go to generate layout. So you can edit the layout. So just go to edit layout. Actually, it's the same with the plumbing system. we do the layout, we edit the layout and so on, or something like that. So let us check our system, custom, network. We have here the port type. Yeah, done. 3. Yeah, I think 3 is better. 4 is a little bit. So let us accept 3, then finish. So the same thing, I want to connect this portion and right click and create similar. By the way, I can use this particular parts. I will click positive sign. Yeah, and I now can create draw pipe from this. And select this portion. But my layout is continuous. Anyway, it's accepted actually. So done with the layout. And let us do one more here. So 1 and draw pipe or piping again. Then open system editor. Select your pipe. Select add system rather, then 1 and 2. Then finish. Ayaw ni sir ng paulit-ulit kaya ayan. Kaya tatapusin ko na yung ating solution, yung ating piping. Select my piping here, then draw or generate layout. Then click the layout. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is much better. 5, possible. 4 is much better. Then accept. Then I will use this T, make it double. Done. And it become smaller. So what will I do? I will cut this portion. Yeah, and I will select this portion. Okay, one more time. Yeah, I will cut this and delete this, and I will prolong this pipe to connect to the other system. So until this portion. Done. It's connected now, and this portion you can use this trim extend. So 1, 2, done, and 1. Sorry. 1 connect. So done on this part. Then let us use this. Use positive sign. Then it's now connected. Okay, so we've done with the sprinkler type, and just connect this main pipe to the main pump for the fire pump. And do this also for that connection. Okay, let us do connect into. Done. And also this portion, connect into, and I will connect in this part. No routing system, so anyway, better click and connect into, say on this pipe. Okay, it's error. Yeah, better connect, draw pipe. Done. So done with the sprinkler. The same thing with the second floor. Do it the same thing. But first, create a drop pipe going to second floor. So draw vertical pipe. So right click and I will do the create similar. Then vertical pipe. So I will do first click. I will assume that the pipe will go up from this side. So first click, then second click. Change your elevation. So let us say around 4 meter. then apply. So click here. So we have now the pipe going to second floor. It's not seeing here because it will be cut already because of our view range. So that's the procedure. Then connect your sprinkler on this pipe for the second floor. But don't forget to create the bulb to control if in case there is some what we call that, some maintenance. So system, then we have here on the under pipe, we have there the pipe fitting and we have the pipe accessories. Then loaded, no pile success loaded. So yes, then load the gate bulb. So the same thing with the water. So almost the same procedure. So let us go to my water, my piping. Ayan. So English, electrical, MEP. Sorry, English, then US, then piping, plumbing, or anywhere. So let us say pipe, sorry, pipe. Then accessories or bulb. So we have the gate bulb, and yet let us use this type of bulb. Then create yeah, it's still reading. So let us wait. So yan po yung ating naging session for today. So ito yung bulb natin. As I will assume the bulb is located somewhere here. So it will control the whole thing, first floor and second floor. Then resize your bulb, edit type. So you can see here the pipe, I mean the size. So we have here the stem diameter. We have here the nominal radius, the nominal diameter also. Anyway, I will not do it one more time. Otherwise, it will just repeating the system. And let us check this one. It is located 25 millimeter. So it is still on the almost on the ceiling. So I will make it make a downward. So okay, I will make it going down somewhere here. Done. And let us first cut this portion for the meantime. So this portion is all located on the 0, 0 elevation. So let us check. We have the pipe here. Let us check everything here. Okay, so it's highlighting the vertical pipe. That's why it's not giving the elevation. So I will highlight one more time this portion of yeah, filter out, check none, Revit link, apply, then okay, done. Then I will deselect this portion. Oops, sorry, again. Yeah, better. Yeah, okay. One more time. Select this item. Yeah, better. One at a time. So still no elevation, but we have here the yeah, okay. Make it 0, 0. Yeah, done. So we've done with relocating our pipe on the 0 level. Then we will connect our vertical pipe or the pipe from the our ground floor to our main line. So let us go back to our sprinkler layout. Then let us check from here. So we can actually Anyway, let us do some magic. 1 and 2. Done. It will automatically create a vertical pipe. I will do undo the portion and show it on our 3D. So we have here the pipe coming from our system, and we have here the layout, I mean the pipe from the main. So what we have done, because we need to create some vertical pipe going to this level, and this is our pipe from 0 level. So what we will do, select our main line and the another line here. But on your 3D, it will not be accepted. It will not accept. So go to your floor plan, then do the thing here. So first, select your trim or extend. So click 1 and 2. Vertical pipe will be automatically created on that particular connection. So this is the pipe now. Let us control our pipe on the ground floor with our gate valve. So since we have the gate valve already here, I will relocate first this one to accommodate the location of our gate valve. So the question is why we need to create two gate valve. The first gate valve, we control the whole process or the whole system of your building. The second valve will be controlling only the second floor or the ground floor. So I will copy this portion, then relocate it here. Then do something or do some valve also for the second floor. So in that case, if it's there's some maintenance or some reconnection, you can handle or you can control both system on this on your bulb. So that is the method. I will not doing the second floor anymore. And let us wrap up the whole thing. So, so what we did not shown first on the HVAC system is the HVAC fabrication. We did not show anything from that item. So I will open that HVAC system to so that we will see what topic is remaining. And the topic again, it will be shown on the different session, not on the live session, but on your learning session. So let us check my file. Ayan, baka may magalit si sir na naman. Pinapaulit, sir, paulit-ulit ka naman. Yan. I'm not, nagtampo si sir. Oh. I'm not, anyway. Cut. Cut. Sorry, cut. HVAC day 1. Let us check our day 1. Anyway, I'm just annoyed for our viewer. Something, doing something like that. Anyway, okay, let's press okay. So what we are lacking for this session for our HVAC system, let us do some notes. So we don't have the publication. Yeah, because you need to download and install this particular add-ons for Revit. So that is number one. Number two, we did not connect our AHU unit to the main unit on our top floor, or maybe on located somewhere here. Meaning we just created the system, but we did not create this portion on our main AHU. So that is number two. Number three, we did not create power output for this portion to connect on our power system layout. So that is number three. Yeah, this is my power system layout, but you can incorporate that thing because we don't know where it will be located. So you can use instead the main panel board and select your panel board, then do the connection there, or prepare some connection or prepare some item for the circuit of that AHU. So something like that. But right now I did not show that things. So going back to our HVAC. So another one is I think it's I accidentally close. Okay, so anyway, so I think I actually accidentally closed that item. So let me check. Yeah, HBox system day one. So this is the day one. So that is one. And for the publication, yeah, we did not create a publication. We have here the system and the publication part. So when you once you downloaded and install the add-ons for Revit MEP, you can select the publication part, even the MEP publication darkwork spinner and something. So say this one, and this dialog box will show up just to see if you have already the MEP publication. So right now we don't have because we need to install that item. So that's number, I think that is the one I listed, number one. Number two is the connection of our main cooling system to the main AHU. Then second, it's still reading because it's now looking for the publication setting. That's why we are empty on this part. So I will cancel it out. Then the third item I did not show is the domestic water type. I mean the domestic water. So we have here the domestic water, and I already connected the hot water system plus the cold water system. So I will just show it here, and it will be ready or it will be downloaded on your learning materials as learning material. So we have here the hot water system. I think we have here the hot water system. Yeah, we have now here the water system. Let us check our plumbing on the ground floor. Yeah, we have near the hot water system. It's a color red. Yeah, it's connected already. So let us check our 3D on this part. Yeah, connected. The red one is hot water. So let us check my 3D. Yeah, connected hot water and cold water. So water closet, lavatory, hot water, and cold water. So I did not show these videos on our session, hot water and cold water. So it's already done actually. And this one is going to second floor, the another line. Anyway, so that is one thing. The video will be shown in detail later on, not on the live session. Next thing, I did not show the sewer. So I will just open my sewer line, sewer and drainage. This is my sewer and drainage system. I will just open it. The Revit file is also will be available later on. So yeah, I did not connect, and also the family for the sewer system. I mean the septic tank. So it's not here. Anyway, so those portion will be available later on, and I did not included it in our session. I just show on our session the again hindi ko na i-repeat. Ang pinakita lang po natin ay yung mga basic tools kung paano i-layout ang ating mechanical, electrical, HVAC, plumbing, and so on. Yung mga basic tools, pero yung coordination, I mean yung computation, di na po natin ipinakita. In details na po ipapakita yung mga part na yon, paano i-computein yung air volume, ano ang required na nagagamitin na para do sa HVAC niya. So may mga portion po tayo ng video sa yon, and it will not be shown live. It will be shown in detail but not on live but on my channel, and maybe or in the digital creative. ipaparnish po natin yung mga videos doon para maging learning material siya. So, any question for that? Baka may question pa kayong gustong ihabol. Can I request for the email of the new link? Hindi ko po hawak yung kung ano yung hinihingi ni Justin Dino. So, sorry for that. And how to automatically detect joint, for example, inserting coupling per length or pipe to make it sure that the real life installation. So, right now, we don't have the parameter for the piping for the joint or the coupling. For example, if I'm not mistaken, for example, we created the pipe and we have the standard pipe or the length of pipe approximately, for example, 6 meter. And after 6 meter, coupler will be added. I think your question is that, Sir Joe Javier. So right now, Revit don't have that particular system because Revit don't know your location of your pipe where you want to install. So that's why coupling must be added manually because Revit don't know where you want to cut the pipe. So to make it clear, I will show what Sir Jamail asking. So we have the pipe. So if I'm not mistaken, this is my understanding. So we have here the 21 meter pipe. And we know that the standard pipe is around, I'm not sure with the pipe, the size of pipe anyway. I think, yeah, minimum segment and sizes. Let us check the segment and sizes. So we have here the pipe settings. I think no, yeah, as we can see, we don't have the standard length for the pipe. Yeah, so it must be manually. It will be manually. You can manually put that kind of that coupling. But if we automatically cut our pipe, for example, this pipe, I want to cut into 3, for example, I will use my this split gap or split element. If we cut the pipe, coupling will be added automatically. Yeah, this portion. And if we resize the pipe, reducer, coupling reducer will be changed automatically also. 65. So reducer will be added, not the coupling, but the reducer. And for example, here, if we add some pipe, right click and create similar. For example, here, take note, I create a pipe, but until here only. I will create one more pipe, but I will directly connect here. As we can see, the fittings will be created automatically. The same thing with this one. I will select the pipe and use my extend. It will be automatically created. So what if our pipe is smaller than the main? For example, this one is smaller. So 20. Let us connect this pipe to the main. So click and click this one. So T reducer will be added. So for the coupler, for the automatic settings of coupler, it will be automatic. It will be manual. For digital creative po sir, I'm not sure with that comment. So I will review the question. How to automatically detect joint, for example, in inserting coupling per length. Yeah, it's highlighted now. Per length of pipe to make it easier for real life installation. So it's not possible to make this part because Revit don't know where you want to put your pipe or the cutting of your pipe. For example, on this location, let us use my plumbing. For example, on this portion, I cut my pipe on this location, so coupler is added automatically in the portion. So why I cut the pipe here, because I want the main branch to be bigger than this portion, and this pipe will be providing water until the second floor, but this pipe is only providing or distributing water only in the ground floor. So I want my pipe here is smaller than this one. So when I cut this pipe, so I will cut this portion. Let us see, let us check. So I will delete this portion just to see, and I will delete also this one and also this one, and I will select this pipe and connect here. Automatically, it will be welded or become one part. So Revit don't know where you want to cut your pipe. So for example, I'm providing anyway, yeah, I restart this calculation. Anyway, I'll cut this portion and delete this portion. So I will show you. I'm showing you the what what we have in Revit. So I will use a Play extended. Okay, so it's done now. So for example, Revit don't know where you want to cut the pipe. So for example, I want to cut pipe here. So coupler will be added automatically on that portion. So I hope that answer your question, Mr. Jamail. Any more clarification and so on? Hoping for more training from you, sir. Yes, we have more training, but in details, not like this, because what we have done now is only a preview and just a basic, very basic, actually, very basic po yung nakita nating mga session ngayon, just to accommodate or just to see how Revit or how to use Revit tools from your layout. For the calculation, it will be done later on. For the analysis, like for the heating and ventilation, it will be done later on. It will be presented later on. But anyway, that's all for today. So thank you po sa lahat. Ayan, naka 4 hours po tayo ngayon. Very long very long ano. Hello po sir, can request for email. So very long po yung ating discussion ngayon, and marami po tayong naiwan, kaya hope for another session, but not this time. Anyway, later on, just later on. We'll be upgrading the learning materials plus the video in our digital creative. Back to you, Ma'am Marilyn.
Yes po, ayan. Thank you so much, Ronel. Yan mahaba pero napakasulit na training, sir. Okay lang naman yung paulit-ulit kasi kaya nga 'di ba, sir, repetition is the mother of learning. At saka iba-iba tayo ng level of understanding. So we are considering also other viewers who are with us today, 'di ba? Hope soon si Sir sino 'yun? Si Sir Silver de Torres. I hope we can also invite you to share your knowledge, your expertise with us here. Kasi actually si Sir Ronel is one of our volunteer instructor who wholeheartedly share his knowledge to us, 'di ba? And ayan, so thank you so much Ronel Pabico for joining us today, for sharing your knowledge to us. And ayun, yung binabanggit ni Sir Ronel Pabico na digital creative. So let me show you. So, eto po siya actually. Ayan, let me paste na rin yung link natin. Hold on. Copy and then so it's already pasted on your comment section. Yan. So please visit na lang po that link kasi we have put the learning materials here in Digital Creatives. Ayan. So it's under technical courses. dito sa ating technical courses. Okay? So by the way, ayan, promote ko na rin itong Digital Creatives Learning natin. We are not only covering technical courses, but we also have Adobe courses and soft skill courses. Alright? So ayan, so eto po siya. So under naman siya, Autodesk Revit Structural and MEP Masterclass naman siya. So it's under with this link pa rin, sir. Sino yung nagtanong? It's Sir Justin. Kung naka-enroll ka na dito, you have the access na for this learning materials inside of this Revit, Autodesk Revit Structural and MEP. Okay? And ayan. What else pa ba? So eto, so para sa ating hashtag for today, for tonight, so hashtag Being Philippines. If may gusto pang humabol, you can still comment down hashtag Being Philippines for you to be one of the entries. Ayan. Yan. Thank you so much, Sir JM Calales, for this one. Like Sir JM, di ba, for our beginners, it is very, talaga, valuable, this event, this, what's this? These topics, di ba? As what Sir Ronel have mentioned, this is for our, uh, hindi natin inukat hanggang kailaliman yung topic natin for the It is just an overview for now. Okay? I hope our audience can understand that one. Okay? And yeah. So Sir Justin, okay po ma'am, thank you for the clarification. Yeah, so what else pa here? Yeah, very worth it po, Sir Onel. Thank you so much, thank you so much. Ayan. So what else? And basta for our learning materials, yung binabanggit ni Sir Ronel. So is that one that he is mentioning. So you can visit this one anytime. Basta meron kayong account. So I have pasted it. You can make an account and visit this one. So we will update it. Okay? Once we have everything now, we will just put inside of this learning materials. Okay, so what's more, invite namin kayo ulit to please subscribe and visit our Autodesk community, especially sa mga na-miss nyong mga topics with this Revit structural and MEP. So it's actually in here. So balikan nyo lang dito kung gusto nyo balikan yung mga na-miss nyong topics. So not only in Autodesk community, it's also in BIM worldwide. Okay po? And yeah, so kung may question pa, you can comment down. If wala na, so we'll have to draw our winner for tonight. Yeah, so congratulations to... Oops. So we'll draw again. So another congratulations. Okay, so Ian Seta, congratulations for you. So you will receive a LinkedIn learning subscription for 3 months. And please, message Sir Jomark Bakiran for you to claim your prize. So it's here, Sir Jomark Bakiran in LinkedIn. Okay? Take note in LinkedIn because Sir Jomark usually used LinkedIn for social. All right. So what else? I think I want to draw another one. All right. Congratulations to Dan Enriquez. And another. Okay, Gerald, Kevin, Chan. Congratulations to three of you. So please message Sir Joe Mark to claim your prize. Once more, this is Sir Joe Mark in LinkedIn, and please do connect to him if you have questions and clarifications about this event. So you can also message Sir Joe Mark or also me if you want to connect with me. So this is me also. You can message me if you still want to clarify something about this event. And yeah, so that's it. Okay. So once more, thank you so much for all of you who joined us today. So from our first day until this last day, thank you so much. And I hope para sa mga upcoming events pa natin, you still join us and be grateful for our volunteer instructors who are giving time for us. 'Di ba? And yeah, thank you so much and God bless to everyone. Enjoy and have a nice night and have a nice weekend ahead to all of you.
My name is Mr. McCluskey, and your minds now belong to me.
Huntley Boarding School for Boys just hired its newest teacher.
Books? You choose to read those books? I think not. It's time to strike out in your own minds.
Audiences and critics are raving about Mr. McCluskey's Method, the new film from acclaimed director Autodesk.
Close those books. Close them! And choose your own path. Except for you, Thorndyke. You keep reading. How can you design your future if you only read ancient stories of yesteryear? You need to live in the now, to create and visually communicate. How else will people see your glorious vision if not visually? Explore the rich colors of life in beautiful 3D.
Jensen Coswell of the Chicago Tribune hails Mr. McCluskey's Method as a classic, one of the best motion pictures I've ever seen or ever will see.
Harrison! Is your house flat? According to this, it's a square with a triangle on top. I ask you, whoever designed their dreams in 2 dimensions? Welcome to the digital age, boys. This is how you surpass your antiquated competition. Not with a crayon, or a pencil, or a single tool on a desktop, but with a suite of instruments that will give you all the design cred you need. Visually communicate your ideas in 3 dimensions. Share them with friends. Take your designs with you wherever you go. It is time to stop acting like Neanderthals or public school kids with a single Stone Age tool. Progress is made by lazy people looking for easier ways to do things. So I tell you, be lazy and blow the competition away.
But we're kids.
No. You're engineers. You're architects. You're artists. You're designers!
Bill Carnahan of the Baltimore Gazette says Jason Reeves' performance as Mr. McCluskey will be studied for the next 100 years. It's that good.
Don't let the previous generation's expectations limit you. Don't you see? That's what you get with this software.
And besides, it's free to students. So use it. Mr. McCluskey, report to the headmaster's office. Mr. McCluskey, report to the headmaster's office immediately.
And wait till you discover the secret he's been hiding.
I have a confession, boys.
I have a confession. I'm not a real teacher. Kind of a software sales guy.
If you only see one Oscar-glomming art house film this year, choose wisely. Choose Mr. McCluskey's method.
You're teaching me, Mr. McCluskey.